Welcome to today's presentation of Super Discord World 2. Super Discord World 2 is the fifth in a long line of collaborative community projects dating back to Super Mario Maker 1, beginning with the original three Super Discord Worlds, as it were. I think it was Super Discord Brothers 3 and then Super Discord World, and then just a Super Discord Brothers, each of them single-theme projects that were originally run by Pink Birdo, before passing it on to Kritoffy for the NSMBU edition of that series back in Maker 1. So there were the four projects in Maker 1, followed by this one in Maker 2, that was launched in November 2019, in the first few months of the game, and in fact, just before the launch of the 2.0 patch that introduced various elements like the Master Sword, most notably. So this was kind of the biggest and most significant community collaboration, I think, to have made a big mark in the 1.0 or 1.1 era of Mario Maker 2. It is largely traditional. It was organized by Kritoffy and Monique and FIFO has very conveniently organized a single playlist account to feature the courses in the code that you see here under Light. Now, the package was originally launched with a completely interactive world map, as well as a level guide, which you can find on the official website for the project. We will not be playing along with the world map in browser, but we will be reading a lot of the longer form course descriptions as we go, level by level. There are 56 of them to get through across 9 worlds. And this was, of course, well before Super Worlds were formally introduced into Mario Maker 2 with the advent of patch 3.0 in April 2020. And so back then, yeah, it was just like it was back in Maker 1, where you just have a lot of makers mash their codes together, have this little SDW2 tag along with it. And we've played a couple of the courses in this package before because many of them are from makers that are quite familiar to us, but this will be our first time seeing this series in the form in which it was meant to be presented. So, without further ado, let's begin with World 1 here in 1-1 Wiggler Waterway. By Monique. The long description says, predictably, raindrops continually drop from the canopy. This is the second one. Wait. Let's try this again. Wiggler Waterway, 1-1, not 1-2. The adventure begins for Luigi in a flooded forest filled to the brim with Wiggler-infested trees. Many secrets are hidden under the water and amongst the trees. There we go. I started reading the second one by mistake. Anyway, let's go. We'll see how many we get through today. It is a single theme traditional package, all in Super Mario World, meant to ease you in if you are more of a traditional Mario player who's kind of coming into Maker for the first time in the early months of the game. And so I think it will be probably fairly relaxed. There's Scuttler, welcome. Anyway, we will of course keep our eye out for some optional secrets along the way. I don't think that the secrets placement has necessarily been standardized between the various makers the way it has been for some other community projects like YMM, but we will explore everything that we can get our hands on. And just check a bit of everything. You can see with this sort of long-form contiguity to this layout too, that this was still something that was very congruent with some of the design styles that were common in the Maker 1 era, many of which have kind of fallen out of fashion with time, I think, as a lot of design in Maker 2 started to become much more tightly packaged. The P-switch here is, of course, meant to get you across to the left, and we'll just have one chance at it, so I think it's going to be through this pipe here. P-switch isn't going to get me anything else in this area, but we'll explore, and we are in the interior of a tree somewhere, I think. This is what this is meant to be. Whoops. Slipping and sliding everywhere. And this is going to drop us here. These very thick bridges where the wigglers just kind of wander along without fear of being stepped on. Oop. And we'll just grab this fire flower off the treetops. This is actually just back where we were earlier with the P-switch, so perhaps... Well, I mean, if we had come up this way... I don't know we could have, actually. I don't see a way to do it. I guess that was exit only. After doing a bit of a bonus room. And we'll get some more coins along the way. I don't know if this one kind of followed a 10-30-50 collection system, the way that many traditional makers often like to do. But we will, of course, once again check the treetops. And that's going to be it for the opening stage. Next, we're going to get into 1-2 Wetwood Woods by Gertoffy, one of the organizers of this series, and who is currently participating in putting together a future Super Discord Brothers 6, which is going to be in the SMB3 theme. He has, in fact, been streaming some playtesting, and that's actually what specifically reminded me that we had to go back and play this list completely. Gertoffy hasn't been terribly active in Maker 2, but he was quite a big presence in Maker 1, and has, of course, still remained active in the playtesting and organizational side. The description from the website reads, and this is accurate this time, predictably, raindrops continually drip from the canopy above, while cheap eels make the area below a no-go for adventuring heroes. Despite being slowed down by the wet weather, Luigi presses on, using the swinging branches of the claw trees to his advantage, and even meeting a friend along the way. You will notice that this World 1, I think, is all... not entirely all in the forest theme. There's going to be a castle later, I think, but that there is this effort to make all of these level contributions kind of geographically organized, the way they would be in a real, full traditional Mario game. We played this level at some point, probably years ago, but now we'll see it again. Okay, and of course, yes, I think this might have been one of the earlier instances of having popularized the rain effect. I kind of remember having seen this early level fairly soon into the life of Maker 2. Of course, the icicle rain effect was something that was very popular as soon as people started making use of it, but I think there was a period in 2019 when everybody was kind of steadily picking up on it from some of the more popular courses where it could be found. We do need to bounce on top of one of these to get a top coin, I think. And we're going to miss. I wonder if this would have been protected from above. Yeah, there is a hard ceiling and, in fact, a pipe. I was about to say something about a hard ceiling preventing icicle collisions or any camera issues from up above, which are constrained by the auto-scroll. But, yeah, it is an icicle effect that is well out of view. And we found ourselves a little secret as well, just by checking for it. Yeah, and of course, as you can see from the custom scroll, it kind of snaps you back down to this elevation, even when you come out of the pipe that you see up there. Oh, missed the claw down there. It's too bad. But we'll get whatever other bonuses we can, and custom scroll's going to pick up a little bit. Custom scroll, of course, very new at the time. Just a couple months into the launch of Maker 2, and a tool that people were understandably quite excited about, including on the traditional end, as you can see here. I don't recall how long this collaboration was in development. It obviously launched just within a few months of the game within the first major patch era. But in terms of when they started to break ground on organizing it, I'm not quite clear on that. But as you can see, just a lot of enthusiasm right away with some of the new things that are present in Maker 2. Including, by the way, the very fact that World 1 here is in what was then the newly introduced forest theme with the partial water level. I think that was no accident that this would be the opening theme in World 1 here, as something that sort of immediately announces itself as Maker 2. So here's a Baffling Bayou. Baffling Bayou is a puzzling place. It has switches, blocks, and big bombs encased in stone, complicating Luigi's journey through the Walnut Woods. And yeah, Nurse Scuttler, that's a fantastic emote that I do recognize as one of Orator's. Very appropriate to the occasion. Oh, I'm not going to get that. I guess we were meant to up-throw one of these into the coin, which we will do. That's a lot better. And what else do we have up here? Let's tap some of these and see if we can take the top passage here. Which I think we may need to. Anyway, this little pocket of water here defies a certain amount of physical sense with its placement well up in the treetops, but I guess that's just part of the water storage in this ecosystem or something. Ah, okay, so there's going to be something that we need to activate in order to have a scroll break there, I bet. Because that is absolutely some kind of hard scroll, and it is going to be a P-switch, which I suspect is going to be a scroll break activation. That's going to be within range of something on this end, yeah, indeed. And then we're just going to have the scroll snap all the way over immediately. And the fact that we managed to get here before P-switch expired does absolutely nothing. But we'll check around here anyway. Another P-switch. I think we're going to scout ahead for a moment to see what that is likely to do. Oh, I see. Yeah, it likely gives you the requisite height to get far enough to head over to the top right, so I think we'll take a look at that. Oh. And I'm going to completely miss. That was a mess. That's okay, because what we will do... We have a Goom that we can pick up. I'm just going to try to jump around these coins so we can keep them for later. And see... Yeah, there's a Goom we can pick up. Maybe we can just spin on top of that guy. I mean, we could also reload this section. And, wow, that was much more stylish than I'd planned. We can always just reload this section for that P-switch. Oh, the P-switch is actually for this 30 coin over here. I didn't realize that. I thought it was mostly to get me up here. That's alright. We'll just bypass it for now. We could go back and load into that pipe, but I don't think I'll bother. We know what's going on. And here again, you've got the opportunity to get up there with a spin off the Gooms, but I think instead... Oh, on-off switch, interesting. Let's move on over and see what that does. Oh, we didn't really come here far enough to see if anything was affected by the switching system. It is in fact a required part of the gate. On-off switches, also newly introduced in Maker 2. As you can see, there has been in every level so far, I think, a very concerted effort to, again, distinguish this from what was possible in the Mario Maker 1 edition of Super Discord World. There should be a switch down here, of course. I think some of these coins on top of mushroom platforms are here more for consistency than anything. Just to give this a sense of artistic continuity. And here we are. And onwards. So next we're going to have a castle or fortress within World 1 here. Yeah, we're still kind of within World 1, so I think it's kind of a mid-fortress. I could always check the interactive map that I linked, of course. But right now we're just going down a list of level cards. This one here by Steve618 is Koopa Cage Keep. Luigi faces a familiar foe in a familiar setting. Koopas stand guard in this ancient fortress deep in the woods. The overgrown fences are Luigi's key to conquering this castle. It's actually only occurred to me here that right from 1-1 that this is kind of branded around Luigi as the default player. Maybe we could consider switching to him, or maybe Mario's just having his own little player 2 adventure in this. But yeah, it was actually announced in the 1-1 description as well. And in all the level screenshots that are part of the level guide. So I guess this is technically, canonically, supposed to be Luigi's adventure, but let's see some overgrown fences. And see how they look. We will, of course, check pipes whenever possible. Going to have your good old traditional mushroom right away. Everything looks suspicious to me always, so... It's kind of funny, there is a little bit of continuity here, of course, with the climbable fences that were introduced in Super Mario World, and this is clearly what some of these movement patterns are referring to on the climbable vines instead as a substitute. Only thing is, we can't get into the background and punch any of these out. Something that I was very pleased to see return in the NSMB series. Because it was always such a characteristic element of Super Mario World. Right from World 1. That has yet to make its way into Maker. I mean, you know, we could just dump this over. Oh, never mind. I guess we'll have to pick up the coin the manual way. Keeping a shell for shell jumps, of course. Not really, but you never know. Got plenty of shells to work with. No, let's just dump this because we do have to climb. And yeah, much like the fence climbing once again in Super Mario World, except with quite a variety of movement patterns that we're going to work with here. And let's continue. Rising and falling lava over about a tile just for aesthetic purposes, as you can see. You often these days see the lava level used for such mechanically specific elements and purposes that it's kind of interesting just to go back to a traditional world and see it used expressly for aesthetics and nothing else. Something I also did in the early stages of Maker 2 when working with the moving lava for the first time, and then you eventually get to this mentality, I think, of thinking about it primarily as a switch trigger or a form of pressure or whatever else. And there was a kind of thematically motivated use of Maker elements here that I think, once again, was something that seemed to be much more prominent in the Maker 1 era and had gradually fallen out a bit since, as things became more standardized. I mean, I say that, but possibly I just don't play enough traditional Maker 2. Anyway, we're going to have a Boom Boom Fortress fight. Once again, something new to Maker 2. At the time that you could have Boom Boom as the mid-boss. Just like old times, except of course that this would have been his first appearance in a Super Mario World context. His first appearance being in Maker 2. Where Boom Boom was kind of worked into this theme with an original design. And that's the axe already. I don't know that there were any other secrets that we could poke around in. Unless that's an exit pipe over to the right or something, so let's just get out. Now we are still in World 1. But let's keep going. Next will be Teeter Totter Trees by Carlos. Luigi's weight puts the ledges here on a lean, forcing him to stay tight on his toes if he does not want to topple off the teeter-totters to the blue and below. Once again, Mario will be Luigi's understudy for the purposes of this playthrough until we have reason to switch. As you can see up there too, there was definitely a coin that seems reachable with the up throw. I didn't actually quite see where it was in terms of which column. Oh no, it's actually a couple tiles to the left of where we were. Got it. Oh, or we could have done it the easy way, I guess. Carefully marked with this shroom below, as you can see. But yeah, they're going to do a little bit of swaying for me on my behalf. Oh, I keep expecting I will be doing up throws into some of these collectibles, but no. Not quite. And what do we have? Just the question block down below. It is tucked here in such a way that tells me it's going to be something winged, and indeed it is. Indeed, we will have all kinds of trouble getting it out because I didn't read that this was a wall to my right. Rather significant oversight here, which will cause us to miss the one-up. Not that we're counting lives, of course, since we're not playing within the Super World context. Not really an opportunity to bop that, but getting out of here will be a little bit tricky. We need to let this guy head up and not get crushed by him. Oh. This is trickier than it looks. There we go. Oh. Getting out safely, rather, is trickier than it looks. Whoops. I got another one down there for the taking of 50 this time. That's going to be something with the Koopa Shell, obviously. And we'll just weigh things down over here and send it down on a rebound this way. Oh, that's not it. No, we will send it down this way instead. We'll raise this seesaw and send it down this way. There we go. Like how you do need to solve that as a unique interaction. And does this go anywhere? Yes, it does. Yeah, some of the secrets placement is a bit dependent on invisibility, but it's in places that we would think to check, in compliance with what we expect from traditional level design language. I didn't check the yellow pipe before this one, but that's okay. And we'll just grab this on the left. Okay, here we go. Oh, nope, nothing here, just decorative. That's alright. We didn't think to check the top side of that actually, but that's alright. Let's just keep on going. A lot of different movement patterns to weigh things down. And we're out. Okay, nice and breezy. That's it for 1-5. Next will be the World 1 Finale Deepwood Dungeon. The journey continues through the deepest parts of the Walnut Woods, eventually leading to the gate of an ancient castle. Legends say this castle was one of the first strongholds of Bowser himself before it was abandoned and claimed by the forest. Now the Wigglers of the Woods are being raised and trained here by Lord Wigglefoot, a formidable captain of Bowser's army. So we'll have some kind of Wiggler boss here by Cypher. I played quite a lot by Cypher, actually. I'm surprised I never looked at this one. Cypher Maker, who's been pretty active and well known since Maker 1 made the very notable Go With The Flow water level. That was, I think, one of the really prominent underwater levels in Maker 1 and in 1YM, if I recall correctly. So yeah, Cypher's still turning out quite a bit of traditional content from time to time, and then we'll take a look at this piece from 2019 here. And a lot of Wiggler minions. I am expecting a big Wiggler at the end of this, of course, as advertised. Oh, pick a pipe. Notice what almost looks like a scroll break wall to the right side there, except it, I think, wound up being purely decorative. Much like all of the stones that have been piled on top of the trees over here, built into the structure of this fortress location itself. Oh, nope, saw that coming. Thought that we could prove it. Anyway, a lot of them just deciding to wiggle here in place on the steps. That's their prerogative, I guess. So back into the interior of the fortress we go. Kind of like that spatial continuity between the outside and the inside. And this is one of those segments that is, you know, traditional makers showing off just how much budget they have to work with. This is obviously something that we can punch with the spin jump when we get to it. Except we need this guy to give me a bit of space here. There we go. Let's actually hit some of the other question blocks we can. I didn't really check them for power-ups necessarily. It's all coins. That's fine. Yeah, once again, this swap between the castle and the forest for the sense of space for where this structure is constructed. There was no exit out the pipe on the right side just now, that's why we just kind of bumped it and turned back. It's just a little bonus room. This might also be a little bonus room, unless this is the main path. And I guess it is kind of a bonus segment. We'll just catch everything we can. And see where the door leads from here. Can we have a little wiggler ride here? Yes, we can. And it actually keeps going. So yeah, we must miss something on the right side with the big wiggler stacks earlier, because now we're definitely climbing elsewhere in the space. Oh, possibly we actually took an alternate passage then. Yeah, maybe that was a branching passage and that was meant to be its purpose here. Boss room over here, but obviously this pipe would be worth checking. And indeed, another bonus room. Yeah, because on the left side in the previous screen we did see a yellow pipe. That was an exit. Oh, I see. It just loops around back here. So that's what it was. So yeah, we definitely missed something optional on the right side before getting into this room. Anyway, here's a boss battle. We'll hit the POWs, and look at that, because they're going to unstack in such a way that we'll be able to claim the key off the spiked top crown, which we're not going to be able to deal with any other way. There wasn't anything we could have grabbed in earlier parts of this level, I think, too. Oh, actually, that was holding the key. I wonder if we can still hit this one. Oh, no, he's just going to walk off. All right. I think we will not get the requisite height here, so let's just go. Thought it would be the crown that would hold the key, but I guess, yeah, this would be the only way to kill the Wiggler, so... I like how the movement is sort of steadily complicated as you heal the Wiggler stacks and give the base Wiggler a little more room to move about left or right, so... Simple but fun concept. That's it for World 1. Like I said, 9 worlds, 8 worlds of 6 levels apiece, plus a 9th bonus world after that. We'll see how much we can get through today. They are fairly gentle levels, which is not to say that they are short, because they do have quite a lot of space in which to express themselves. And then we're going to proceed here to World 2 with Dawn of the Depths. I'm just trying to load the description here. After conquering the overgrown castle of the Walnut Woods, Toad discovers the entrance to the west, to the vast, winding Toffee tunnels. But what was supposed to be a shortcut turns out to be treacherous. King Koopa's minions are here too. So let's see what Greedy Dave has to say about that as we enter the Toffee tunnels. And, oh, we're totally going to miss that shroom due to a moment of foolishness. Oh. Well, okay, that was a bit of a miss. Is that our first death so far? I think it might be. Which might actually be above par when it comes to room for mistakes. Also shows you how subtly gentle the World 1 design was, in keeping with how Nintendo's own World 1s are these days generally not very lethal. I mean, not the case with something like SMB1 where you could fall into pits all over the place as a teaching tool, but you can really see if you look at some of the more recent mainline Mario games that the level designs early on in the game are non-lethal in a way that's actually kind of very subtly disguised, and which you might not even think about if you just kind of blast through them and think about them as easy levels out of the gate. That you don't realize what safety nets are there for the people who need them, since you won't necessarily be interacting with that. Anyway, got that just in time. Wasn't exactly sure how we were going to make it up here, but we will see some springiness here. I don't think there's a key exit necessarily, because Maker 2 doesn't give you that, but we will of course take a spring with us. Ooh, Cape Feather. That could be secrets waiting to happen, unless of course it's more like Donut Plains 2 or something with the auto-scroll cave, where the Feather didn't really give you that much, honestly. This is Maker 2, so I can't actually touch the gate, can I? Yeah, this is just an aesthetic pipe then. Maker 1, you would just skip that and head over. Maybe I was able to skip over to Gold by a tile, I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. I think that's just aesthetic. Yeah, on the playable interactive map that is on the official website for this project, there is this kind of life counter that you can punch in if you really do want to simulate the integrated Super World experience. We're not doing that, we're just going to throw ourselves over a problem. Here's a beetle card Bedlam. These caverns have as much height as depth. Spinning beetles graciously carry Toad deep inside, but it is up to him and his cape skills to see what hides up with his stalactites. Yeah, so just as how everything in World 1 officially was kind of branded with Luigi as the default player, in World 2, everything on the website depicts Toad as the default player, so I guess everybody kind of gets their go. And we'll just see the cast rotate as we go along. Once again, just leaning into something that was introduced with Maker 2, back when this kind of thing was new and before we were also jaded. Oh, I guess you were probably supposed to hit this and then... yeah, I don't think that we're going to do much else here. It's not like you're going to shell jump up the column, I think. That was just giving you the up throw into the coins. And this will get you the up throw into the block as well, unless it's invisibility happening, which it might be. No, I think it's going to be up throws all over the place. This, I was about to say, looks flyable. It is. We just need to mind the spikes. And okay, it's just coins. I don't care too much about that. I mean, we can make a go for them if we really want. We just need to be somewhat careful about the landing. And again, I mean, I guess you could jump up here that way, but no, we're going to fly it. More coins. And we're just going to maintain the current on-off state and come up here anyway. No, we'll keep it cape. I think it's more interesting for our purposes. Not that we can do much about it here. Wonder what that vine there was all about. Oh, accidentally destroyed a shell train here. Classic shell train setup. All over the place in Maker 1, and also in some of the official Nintendo content here in Maker 2. That thankfully did not destroy the train. We will see what's up there, but I think that'll be easier to do with Cake Flight once more. And that's just more cape. I wonder how you... oh, you're supposed to get that with an up throw, yeah, of course. And then there will be a bit of a bonus for those who choose to obtain that, which then cuts through here and gets you through a very clear alternate passage I was about to say before we hit the dead end. Whoops. Anyway, let's get out. And oh, that's going to be another switcheroo. And what do we have here? Yeah, I think some of these vines underneath are just decorative. They're not actually alternate passages that come up here. We've seen them several times already to understand that that's just part of the level's intrinsic character. And yeah, we've got one already. We've already got one. Here's another shell train. And then we'll try not to bump into that and lose. We could do some of these vine climbs, I suppose, but... oh, I see. Yeah, okay, so this is a reset if you fail at any point. That's what it is. It's a reset on a train segment to prevent any kind of locking. It's a good way of disguising that, actually, to kind of have the entire upper zone well out of the way. But it's there if you need it. Poor mole. hardly stood a chance. Well timed on some of these shell drops, I guess. There probably was a way to, you know, really mess that up on our end, but we'll hit the goal instead. Next we have Skull Coaster Sprint. The web description reads, Toad comes across an area of the tunnels that appears to be extensively mined, and the only way forward is on slippery skull rafts. Luckily for him, a number of handy switches are around to help him jump from raft to raft, while avoiding fatal active saw blades and grabbing a shiny coin or two. Anyway, still more caverns, of course. And we'll do a little bit of track switching in a fairly clear location. It's going to drop off, and we are going to hop up. Pretty gentle ride on, not even skull coasters necessarily, they're pretty sluggish. I mean, I guess here's where we're going to see things speed up a little bit. And yeah, despite being out of view there in the bottom right, that's a pretty gentle landing. If you do choose to be a little courageous there and go for the coins. No need to duck, but we do need to hit the switches on time. Nice 30 coin placement there, which does require a little bit of controlled finesse. And we'll just continue this way. And, oh, that's going to double back. Oh, don't think we'll be able to access anything in the top left there. I think that's just, again, there for, whoa, aesthetic purposes. And we slipped off the corner, which is something that happens to us very often with skull platforms, whenever they're on a diagonal. So back to the checkpoint we go. And we'll try to do just a little better this time. I mean, this is tuned around the expectation that you don't necessarily have the cape feather and won't slow yourself down by floating, but we'll grab the cape anyway just to make some of these landing adjustments gentler, I say, as I completely miss. Losing a bit of height by about half a tile there. Whoops. Well, we know we can do better than that. But whether we will is the question. Going for that 30 coin every time just for the style points. And everything's going to be well timed enough, controlled by the skull platform placement, even if the camera is up to the player to move, and so the saw blades are just there to give you a little bit of a fright. Okay, next segment is the one where we fell off the diagonal. Let's see if we can do a little better this time. Not if we play like that, we can't. Except, oh, almost caught that again, actually, except, as you can see, that didn't quite get us up to the top track. I guess you needed something to drop off the top track, and that would have been a requirement for hitting that switch. We should assume that we should just tap every switch once and exactly once. And we shouldn't dawdle too much along the way. Okay, let's get up. Oh, totally missed out on that as well. That's okay. Again, it might even be a little better to control without the cape. So we can do some longer jumps without slowdown. We're going to hit every single one of these, and that'll actually give us the coin. I think that actually is optional then, yeah, because if you miss some of those, you just get sent to the bottom track and continue from there. Alright. Next is going to be our first ghost house, Buried Boo House 2-Ghost. What's creepier than a ghost house? A ghost house mysteriously appearing in the underground tunnels. With no way around it, the only way for Toad to proceed is through it. Can he find his way out? And Bonafide Pirate, welcome. Anyway, into the ghost house we go, and it's an underground entrance in keeping with this being an underground world. Notice the top left there, that looks very accessible if we do grab a Cape Feather at some point. Gotta watch out for these winged boos falling off the tracks as well, they're very well camouflaged. Oh, maybe that's just a return path. In fact, I suspect it is. I kind of want to spin jump on some of these blocks just to see if they break. I feel like that's going to be a terrible idea. Okay, no. This is rigorously playtested. It's not going to do that to me. And let's get down here. There are all these spots that look like they are places to go, but looks like that is all well out of the way and inaccessible. We are going to get a fire flower rather than anything floatier than that, and yeah, we could potentially dock up here, but I don't think we'd be able to get much further just because we can't pop the next block up. Oh, there we go, that's a pipe. And look at that, it's an actual Super Mario World style pick a block for the bonus room. And true to the classic Super Mario World experience, we're going to miss everything. Well, now we can see what's what. I'm tempted to go through that door now, but I think it's actually better if we just take the first P door that's available and see what happens. Anything here? Nope. Oh. That's interesting. I think this is just the initial room. We can see with the blue pipe, that was the entry there. So perhaps the P-switch was just a red herring that happens to be blue and shaped like a P-switch. And then we'll head over here and just loop back around. So yeah, this is meant to be a maze, but we managed to get up here. So if it's not the P door, let's figure out what it could be. It's the 50 coin up here. Possibly we need a P door still active by the time we go to this location. And this looks like a bit of a fake out here. Let's check. Yeah, this is the end of the bonus room. I'm gonna go backwards. And down. Yeah, that's a down arrow, very clearly. And then that spawns a P-switch on this side, which prospectively might give me a P-door, but we'll see. Anything opens up? Yeah, it does. And then we'll get more P-switches that spawn as we go, which I guess we'll look for more directional arrows. Oh, I was expecting something like a vine there, since I was pointing that way. Whoops. Well, there's your vine. Alright, we'll be able to get back there quickly though. And we just dash forward. The boos are not really an issue. Yeah, we do need the vine, but we do need to clear out blocks in order to reach it. So we will need to do the whole P-switch sequence and chain the P-switches that appear as we reverse through the level, which is an interesting way to do it. So yeah, we're going to hit the P. We'll need to hit... Oh yes, we'll need to get through there first, unless of course we... Oh, if we take this, it just goes to the other side without clearing the way to the P-switch. So the bonus room actually is non-optional, by the looks of it. Which means we can try again to see if we guess anything correctly. No, there's nothing here. I bet it's all boos. We better carve this passage. Oh, we needed the P-switch that's... no, we used this P-switch. We just need to go left. As the obtainable P-switches happen a little bit later. As we double back, that's something we have discovered. So let's head back to the left. And then grab more P-switches as we go. Oh, whoops. That was nearly disastrous. Emphasis on nearly. Except we need the P-switches to spawn... The blocks are already revealed. Well, not if we come this close. And just exit immediately. We will, of course, check the left side here. That's what this is for. And sure, why not try to hit the top of the goal. Okay, next level is Conveyor Quadrant. Just trying to load up the description here. As Toad continues his venture through the toffee tunnels, he comes across caverns stretching as far as the eye can see. Man-made conveyors of unknown purpose sprawl throughout the cave. Toad dashes ahead using the conveyors to speed through the quadrant. Incidentally, if you think about the names of the worlds, Walnut Woods and World 1 and Toffee Tunnels here, in keeping with the spirit of the original Super Mario World, everything is named after food despite having no aesthetic connection to it whatsoever. I guess Chocolate Island almost looks chocolatey, but you know, you're not really going to spot a whole lot of vanilla and Vanilla Dome. Anyway, Toffee Tunnels. No sign of toffee so far, but the levels are just as sweet. Okay, let's hit this and see where we go. I've got a mole over here. And we'll go back this way. And try to ride with a bit of momentum. I guess we needed a better slide jump off here to reach that 10 coin. I don't think it's really reachable to me now. Unless we found some way to guide that mole. No, I don't think so. What's missed is missed. We will, of course, check up top to see what this mole will get me. Just pain, apparently. We'll never know what this power-up is. We'll continue over here, and oh, look at that. Spike top circling around there. That's a neat little fake-out, by the way. Just cutting right through the semi-solid to the left in a way that isn't necessarily apparent at first. And then, yeah, you do need to just make it down here and get momentum for the jump across. And it's a fire flower kind of level. Can't get up there yet. I think we're going to loop around there in this segment. Interesting that there will be an on-off switch that's going to reverse us back to the left. Up here, wonder if we can get a good bounce off that mole. No, I think we're just going to get up here to the donuts by riding this up with momentum. By riding this up with momentum, I said, well, no, you can just do that. And fight the conveyor a little bit for that coin. Interesting, I thought it was going to wrap to the left right away, but instead it's going to go down first. Once again, the traditional level makers flexing just how many elements they have available to have all these staircase decorations of the on-off state, which I found very interesting. I don't think I'd actually seen that design before. I mean, partly it's because it's so budget heavy. I think typically people who are building levels with switching states aren't really going to be using that. This is obviously a shell deflection to get that coin down there. I didn't see a shell I could use. Or maybe I just wasn't really thinking about that. That's okay. Anyway. On-off switch over here and we'll continue. And then there is something up there, which we will not be able to reach at the moment. Unless we go up to the other conveyor up top. We will momentarily. Whoa, not if we play like that. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, if we miss, the answer is to go straight over the pit instead of down below. Oh, I bet that's... Yeah, no, we can just reach it this way. Just kind of wondering if that was implying anything with a Cape Feather or something. I feel like we do need forward momentum on this belt to really make it across comfortably. But here we are, and we will drop right down the middle. There's something very Sonic-like about this kind of funnel in particular. Kind of feels like the kind of exit you would have in a Sonic level. Actually, a lot of things about this felt like a Sonic level. In some ways, all about just speeding over the slopes and reversing back and forth and having a ton of verticality to it. We do want it this way, though. And, oh, there, very nice. I wonder if that implies that it could have gone down here. Yep, that's correct. This feels like the alternate exit. No, it's the only exit. I wonder what the other thing was then. Oh, yeah, okay, the other thing was the alternate exit. I didn't realize that. I thought the way going down looked like it was maybe the trickier optional route, but no, I guess not. If people just sort of missed a jump over to the right side, then default path is down. Thank you for the GG and Earth Scuttler. Let's close out World 2 with Ballistic Burrow by FIFO, the creator of this playlist account, as well as one of the organizers of Super Discord World 2 originally, as well as the forthcoming SDB6, which will probably be branded as something pertaining to the SMB3 theme, since that's what they're running with next time. As Toad approaches the end of Toffee Tunnels, he encounters a heavily guarded, mole-infested bunker burrowed deep into the ground. Feeling the heat of fire bars and the unmistakable boom of Bonsai Bills, he wonders if he will ever make it to Confection Crossing. And you see some moles kind of tucking away up there. I'm sure it'll become relevant later. If we do wind up on the top half at some point. Actually, probably not, just given the camera here. Probably just a bit of a decorative preview of something to come. Okay, let's get over here and just a simple flimsy lift to warn you that you do need to watch your step from time to time. I don't really see a way to get up to that yellow pipe. I feel like it's going to be an exit to a secret that wraps around, perhaps. I definitely don't see a way to get to it. Okay, let's head over like this, and then there we go. Let's not get hit by that wrench as it fades out. Yeah, a lot of the mole spawning animations that are out of reach are just there to warn you that moles are afoot. I think, oh, we could have popped that, but we missed the opportunity, so possibly there was something up there, but we will not see it. Checkpoints, power up, and of course there will be some kind of boss room. And it will be a mole boss, or a wrench boss, I guess. And then we'll just carefully make our way over. The wrench was in the way. I didn't like the look of that timing there. And yeah, kind of nice to have the switch trigger on the POW invert the state once more, so you have to kind of go through cycle 2, and then after cycle 3, then you're almost in business as long as you don't get bombed by stuff like that, and then you just get to crush, and then the crush also gives you the exit, which is great. We will unfortunately lose the power up, not that it will get us anything at the end. That's it for World 2. Next we have World 3, Confection Crossing, beginning with Biscuit Bridge, 3-1 by Vandrick. Finally, some fresh air. Sweet aroma of freshly baked cookies fills the atmosphere. A network of bridges awaits Toadette. Welcome to Confection Crossing. Toadette's turn to be the featured character. Mario hasn't had his turn in the official playlist yet. Okay, let's see what we have. Going to head up and over. And nothing up there just yet. This is going to be by coin, yeah, as expected. Confection Crossing, I think, with the sky theme here and with quite a lot of the bridge decorations, it looks like it's sort of meant to emulate the cheese and butter bridges as a transitional zone with the athletic music. And we'll of course come down here for a 10 coin as the camera pulls down so aggressively. We could pop those for the 1-up, but no, we'll just go here. That's it for the goal. And we'll continue. Yeah, it's a series of bridges, much like the cheese and butter bridges. In fact, here's a Frank 88. A staple of Mario Maker across both games, Maker 1 and 2. We played a lot by him, but oddly enough, not this one. I actually have quite a bit of Frank to catch up on. In fact, he's been uploading quite a bit again in the past couple of months. But yeah, Frank, definitely a Mario Maker old timer by this point. Active in quite a few of the projects that we've seen and featured on stream for both games before. This is Donut Bridge. Donut blocks that want to be Koopas swing back and forth on graceful wings, while Koopas who want Toadette dead charge, shells bared. The wooden bridges hold them all aloft, and it is all too easy to fall to one's doom. It's a 20% clear rate. I don't believe you. Just watch as we now fall to our doom. Oh, speaking of falling to our doom, we will totally and foolishly go for the 10 coin. And this is obviously a spot to check. That's how you know someone really knows their Mario design language. That the secrets placements are exactly where Nintendo has trained you to look. Oh, didn't quite get the hit there. I guess that's because we're supposed to ride down a donut to go for that one. I was thinking a shell throw would have done just as well there if we wanted to back into that. Oh, I think we can still probably reach that if we are just cautious enough about it. I don't know that there's a particular reason to, but oh. That was a mistake. That's okay, we'll just stand ourselves here. It is Donut Bridge partly because there's this preponderance of donut blocks. Nintendo-style checkpointing, by the way. Mario Maker 1 style checkpointing as well. That'll just hand you the power-up as you go. I actually do appreciate a maker who can design around that, as the traditional format often gives you the flexibility to do so. Here you don't need to constrain the player so much when it comes to possible power-up states. That could break things. Always throws me off, actually, when I see someone designing in a very open, traditional format that gives the player tons of flexibility and does not adhere to Maker 1 style power-up convention. We totally missed that opportunity, but we'll just try not to die in the most embarrassing fashion at this point. I say as I nearly get bopped by the Koopa. Yeah, there totally was a top passage here that we missed out on, unfortunately, and the auto-scroll will eliminate that possibility. Goom probably does get you something. No, that's okay. We'll just get out. Anyway, not out of confections yet as we see Brilliance bring us a Banana Bread Bridge. Times are changing, and so is the river. Untamed rapids have warped this once pleasant crossing into a dangerous path full of piranha plants and Cheep Cheeps. Well, at least we know the plants are watered. Yeah, so no longer in the sky theme here. This is going to be back in the forest theme, but you know, everything is still in keeping with this being a transitional bridge world. I'm kind of curious how this looks on the web map now, in fact. We'll look into that later. Alright, let's get over. And, whoops. Not quite. But we'll have a mostly pleasant swim. I didn't really account for the wings on that last piranha over there. It did kind of catch me by surprise, even though at that point we should have expected that. There's something in practically every pipe. Whoops. And yeah, there is going to be a little bit of height adjustment here from time to time on the piranhas from having wings, and so we don't want to be too aggressive going towards each of the pipes in case there is something that is going to pose a problem. Grab a cape feather over here, and then we'll start whipping everything in sight. And we'll just keep on taking a top passage, because why not? That'll get us over to checkpoint. More caves, as you can see, not a lot of room to build up flight. I just kind of wonder if there is prospectively room for flight over here. There is. Won't get you anything though. Oh, I was just going to whip that and we just missed. There is a passage down here though. I wonder if this is the main route or the secret route. I think it's possibly both that are available. Actually, no, I think we missed something. And this looks like it is the primary pathway. Anyway, let's pop this. And go for... Whoops, nope. Trying to whip that out of view, and that was really not the best idea. Those will at least get well out of my way, but they're going to be fired off screen such that they, reload much faster than usual because they die off screen instead of retracting. I haven't really seen this before, in fact. They're not used in this way. That you can kind of have that quick refresh on the wing piranhas just by projecting them off the boundary. That's very unique. I had nothing to use to go up to the left there. I wonder how you're supposed to do that then. Oh, you're probably just supposed to jump over with momentum, but... No, I don't think so. I think we maybe needed to hold something into that. That's alright. Actually, yeah, no, a bit of flotation with the cape would have gotten you across. Can't really spin jump off of the swim, so we'll need to just swim above. Before the water. There's a problem. The water rises up quickly and stays there in this area. Whoops, that was a bad idea. Well, we got out safely. And then that will bring us to Monastery Mayhem. Convection Crossing is quite the sight to behold. Birds are chirping, Goombas are Goomba-ing. All of the land seems to be lively and cheerful. Well, all except a horrific monastery that now blocks Toadette's path. Will she be able to make it to the other side, or will she rot within the horrid monastery for eternity? Okay, we will have lights. This is our first dark level in the set. And speaking of having lights, we'll light up the night. Oh, we're gonna get dunked here. Yeah, the other pods are just there for light source purposes. Whoops, let's not cling onto the vines as we're trying to make our way across. Okay. Let's see here, and we'll come up this way. Whoops. Well, that was a stretch. Oh, nope. currently in the on state already. Off state would actually shrink the lights even more. Whoops. Perhaps we needed it for something. I didn't really look at that carefully. Anyway, back to the start we go. We should, in fact, get that star, though, for light purposes. And then... why don't we come down here in the first place? That was something that was hidden behind a light source, in fact, so... a good idea. Suppose we're supposed to get one of these and head up so we can see the lights. And also toggle the on off if we can. Now why would we want to do that? When it closes up the stars over there. Oh, because it just gets you across, okay. We actually do want to toggle the on off again if we want to have a star available and have them bouncing around. That's okay. We don't really need it. Yeah, we could have obtained more stars for this segment, but that's okay. We'll just totally get dunked by that, which was very much its purpose. And then... forward as before. A little bit of thumping underneath the booze there. And this is where we got into all kinds of trouble. Yeah, they will stay on the hard blocks though, so we don't need to play this too dynamically here. Make a total mess of it like we did before. With the other stretches that start to walk though, that will not be the case. We will need to exercise just a little more care. Whoops, I say as I lose that once again. Oh, previously we just had the on state already and we switched off, so we actually toggled it the second time. That's okay. Doesn't matter because it's going to reset in this area. Anyhow, and yeah, you would restart here in the on state. Opening up that gate to the left. Let's watch our step here. Instead of fumbling around too blindly. And where should we go? That's just more lights. I guess, yeah, 1 coin, 2 coins. I guess we have to do that in order. Key off of this door, and then we'll see about the other door. We're gonna have some kind of track movement here, I'm sure, once we toggle the appropriate switch. E-switch down there, which is going to open things up. Maybe we can navigate to it somehow. Might as well go for that coin recklessly. Oh, nope. Missed it. Let's go back. And then, oh, I totally missed something. Ah, yes, that was just this. I don't know, having the P-switch still active would have helped here. Possibly, actually, if it managed to get you to the top left. Whatever, the opportunity will still exist. Yeah, I feel like we wanted the P-switch still active if we managed to get here in time, and could have done things that way. We'll climb up here instead, though. We're still looking for a key, if we'll recall. Or the key door room that is not too far from here. But a flower is something that I will take as well. And what do we got on this side? 50 coin up top as well as a P-switch. If we can make a way over. Oh, we are blocked off. There's a P-switch in this end, I see. Well, let's see where we're going here first, and then we'll figure out what the P-switch is going to be good for. Gonna be good for this wall. Okay, that's fine. It's gonna be a little time constraint here. Let's raise the switch and go. Oh, this is gonna be a big miss here. Nope. A bit of a fumble there. This just gets you over to the 50 coin and another door in that location. Same mistake as last time. Let's just go back. And tap the switch yet again. We play cleanly. We get through just in time. The gravity 50 coin and nothing else. That was just an optional coin challenge. That's okay. Worthwhile to see as much as we can of the design. Doesn't mean that we're not going to get any kind of key in this room, though. As far as I can tell. So it's the whole purpose of this sequence to get you to the 50. Kind of seemed that way, but whoops. That was a mistake. Yeah, it feels like we're supposed to toggle the on-off switch and then go to the top left here. Which we will do. And pop that, and it's just going to send you back right away to where it was we started, and then we'll head back out to the key door. Oh, that coin to the right was probably something. It's okay. Is this just an entry pipe? It is. And I guess we need an on-off toggle over here, and then we'll go back to see what that opens up in the previous room, which is a nice way to tuck you into this checkpoint here and also give you your next objective. As we have another key sequence to look for. Spawn block blasters blocking the other way out. In the meantime, and we'll hunt for that key. And hopefully make decent time. At least not run out the clock. Okay, that'll open up that passage in a very visible fashion. That's quite nice. But we will need a toggle on the on-off to head back there. Now that we're up here, what was that key? This is a block that we have not hit yet. Oh, don't see where to go. Well, if there was a key somewhere, we should have seen it by now. Because now we're feeling a bit of a time pressure, aren't we? Huh. Curious. We never did see the key then. Let's see. Yeah, because we're wrapped around this whole space. We didn't activate something. Checked up here. We're going to run out of time. I guess we did have the opportunity to check the top once we wrapped around on the right side, and that's what we should have done, is continue to check the top left. So maybe we just stopped short of where we were supposed to be. We are going to hit timeout here, and we'll continue in the previous room. And come back here right away. Yeah, it's going to be a wrap around on this side, and we'll take the top level up to the top left. No sign of the key there when I checked it, though, so we'll see what that's all about. It is going to get you over to the off state immediately when you respawn, so you don't need to tap the switch every time. But yeah, we'll try to do this whole sequence here and make some sense of it. Because that opens up that side, and we hit this and proceed. I don't know where we had that confusion earlier along the way, but I think probably we just lost our footing here on this end of the dark level. So this was where I was trying to look for the key, but I didn't really see that as obtainable at any point. So there's supposed to be a key, and we would have thought it would be here, because what else is all this good for? Curious. I mean, then where do you go? Nope, this just sends you back down to where you were before. Okay, that's interesting. Unless we just missed a key somewhere more obvious. Maybe it was supposed to be a way that we would get rid of the Big Boo or something. We just didn't see it. Well, we'll try it again. I don't see where else we could have gone, though. I mean, it just seems to hit a dead end there. In the top part. Unless we just didn't explore thoroughly enough. Oh, that's something. Aha, there we go. That was a little bit hidden. But I guess that's what a dark level is all about. Information hiding. We know we want the other state going into the next room, don't we? Yeah. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. We need to toggle this to get out anyhow. And we're just using the key door. I don't think the off state will be material to that when we get there. Oh. I'll just be very careful about the lights. Not going for speed on this level anytime soon. And that's it. That's all there is. Next will be Biscotti Bits Bridge. The web description reads, "Buckle up. It's about time to bound boldly through the broken bits of the Biscotti Bridge. Toadette, better beware. Bowser busted its beams before bouncing on. She must be brave, be bold, and avoid biting the big one below." Missed opportunity to fill this level with bees. But I guess Super Mario World here doesn't let you do that. Oh, that totally is reachable. We should go for it. And this is going to aim down. Very informative. Wow, that was actually accurate for once. And then, oh, okay, that is reachable. So we'll take it, and that's just a 50 here. Under the rainbow. Looks like this is encouraging you to sink down to the checkpoint. Yeah, pretty well indicated. Then, up here we go. Got a 10 coin over on this side, which we will then take away. I guess we'll ride this one up in just a moment. It's a bit of a short, stubby one. We'll make do. Oh, there was totally something to the left there that we could have taken if we don't bump our head on the ceiling and take a dive like this. That's okay, we'll just head back up as before. just a coin up here, but we'll take it anyhow. And steadily ease the camera down this way. Yeah, it's probably going to be a floating one-up off of that motion block that we missed to the top left just now. Nope, just coins, in fact. That's it. Then we're going to close out World 6 here with Gingerbread Jail. After making her way across the crumbling bridges of Confection Crossing, Toadette finds her path to the Cocoa Canyon blocked by an imposing prison, curiously made entirely out of gingerbread. In the local village, Toadette hears tales of Goombas going into the jail but never coming out. Help guide Toadette through the sweet, sweet citadel, past the guards and their bone batons, and defeat the sinister sisters that serve as wardens of the Gingerbread Jail. Let's see it. Okay. Bones galore, and then let's keep on going. Actually, I wonder if... No, not breakable. Didn't think so. All these suspended cages dangling off the clouds. Oh yeah, we could have gone for that 10 coin there. Too late now on the auto scroll though. Didn't look at that very carefully. Oh, that was a bit of a goof there. We'll see if there's a power-up here, nearly in the last spot we checked. Oh, that's going to go up anyway, that's fine. And we'll cross. Cross back here. Oh, no. Oh, that's totally something, though. Wait, nope. Never mind. It's nothing at all. Oh, pipe down there, though. We'll check that. Just barely out of view, but it was there for the taking. And here's a little 50 coin cage for us to work with. Oh, except is the lava continuously rising? Not continuously. So we would need to activate the bomb, wouldn't we? Oh, whoops. I was trying to jump up. That's okay, we'll try this again. We know where that's going to be, and it does look like the top pipe probably just spits you back out. We decide to cycle around. It'd be easier to jump around here, in fact, without too much else going on. There's no way that I can see to activate that. I don't think it can be activated necessarily. Then that leads me to wonder how we get up to the 50. I think you have to wait for the bridge to come down, and then you have to jump up down there and hit a block. I think that makes the most sense, just given that. Oh, snake block. I see. And snake block's gonna pop something for me. It'll pop the bomb. Yeah, and then green snake is going to give me access. Broke the bomb out of prison and used it immediately. Mang, welcome. It's been a while. That's quite a spin on that Mario there in your emotes. Sent him absolutely flying. Okay, I guess we'll wait our turn here. And send this up eventually. Or 10 coin will land very unsafely. That 30 coin seems well out of reach. Unless there's something for us to touch, like a whoops block that we could have jumped up towards. I suspect that's probably it, that we had to hit some block from below for that, but I guess we won't see it this time. Okay. Mushroom gives you something to do, I guess, while you wait for the lava to come back down and give you another turn. Yeah, it does look like it's... Oh, come on. Something that we could hit to get up there. Unless you're just supposed to bounce off the bones from afar. Maybe so. That's okay, we won't fuss too much about that. I wonder about that one, though. Whoa, no. That was poorly timed. I guess you have to get out of there quickly. I didn't realize that. I wasn't watching the height of the lava, necessarily. Notice that there will be 3 pink coins, and some part of this might all be clustered after checkpoint 2 or something. And then we'll head on up. How far am I into this world? This is near the end of World 3. Or, actually no, we're already in... Yeah, no, this is the last level of World 3. Last level in World 3. Oh, let's watch our feet here. Yeah, so we need to go all at once here. Across the pit. Bone would kindly not constrain me too much here. Whoop. That block nearly killed me. Very unkind of it. Okay, some kind of switch toggle just happened. I don't know what for. Kind of wonder if we could get any sort of interesting flight along the way here. Oh, I was trying to whip that and I just completely missed. Okay, so we just need to spawn these in too low. That's okay. Neat idea. And yeah, that bone is just there to be the prison warden. We're going to summarily ignore it and drop it out of sight. And that's it for World 6. And no, not World 6, World 3, Level 6. Next, getting into Chomp Rump Ravine by Coastband. I think it's still pretty active. I do see him hang out on Maker Twitch quite a bit. This is Chomp Rump Ravine. This ravine holds a delightful chain chomp playground. The chomps bear toothy grins as they bounce back and forth across teeter-totters. However, what is fun for Chain Chomps is not so fun for Mario, as he must do his best to avoid losing an eye or an arm. The real question is, who let the Chomps out? So here's Coco Canyon. Okay, let's carry on over here and get hit pretty much immediately. Oh, we're going to get into all kinds of trouble here. I was really hoping to get enough height of one of these. I guess we'll raise them. Oh, that was very, very dangerous. And indeed, we did take a bit of a bite in the face. Not tricky, but potentially worthwhile. I should actually just take a goom with me to spin off of it. Yeah, we do need to raise this. I lost my invincibility frames there as it bounced all the way over the seesaw. And we'll try not to die like that either. Getting a little bit sloppy here. I guess things are picking up a little bit in World 4. We're totally taking this guy and making zero use of him. Okay, here's how we're going to do it. We're going to leave this one here. Then, weigh all this down. Fine. Just a bunch of coins anyway, and something to the left. 30 coin. We'll try not to cut that chomp under retraction. There we go. Coin down here, we will of course go for it to our peril. And we'll try to get a little bit of defense up. And fine, we'll just hop off of you this way. Haven't really been able to do much of that safely today. But we'll make it as far as the checkpoint. Oh. Once again, compliant with traditional checkpoint standards. And another shroom will certainly help. I wonder if that was supposed to be a cape feather that would have gotten you across. No, I think we're just supposed to make our way up steadily. And does this give me something interesting? Yes, it does, or it will in a moment, as long as we don't get dunked by the ceiling. Let's lower this all the way and let it settle first, and we'll just run up and exit. 50 coin, just a bit of a bonus here as we dive back down. And this is an alternate entry into the next segment of the level. Let's not kill those necessarily until we know if they can be used. No, guess not. Using these guys to clear chomps, though, looks like it's generally going to be a decent idea. And then we'll take them everywhere. And the last Guardian Chomp is going to do nothing whatsoever. Hey, here's Pink Tops. This is fairly early Pink Tops, and one that I have not played. I've played quite a lot of Pink Tops. I've played his whole Super World and all of his contributions to projects in recent years, but somehow missed this one originally. The way that I've actually missed the Super Discord World contributions by a lot of makers that I'm otherwise quite familiar with, I've now come to understand. And yeah, Magno's got a chomp in the face there. Always have to love Pink Top's sense of thumbnails, by the way. If you look at the thumbnail image here with the red Yoshi, you're in prickly Parapass. To explore the further reaches of Coco Canyon, Mario will need to get past the Sledge Bros guarding this rocky mountain pass. The Yoshi will help him through, but which Yoshi is better for this terrain, green or red? Either could work, but if he wants to get all of the loot, he may need to use both. So, let's see what Pink Tops has to offer us here. One of the consistently very interesting traditional makers in terms of always finding some interesting and unique things for the player to do to flow through what is otherwise a difficult format to make interesting if you don't really have a clear vision for it. Yeah, the red egg earlier I think was not something that was reachable. I don't think it was reachable by tongue, as far as I could tell. These hammers, however, are a different story. Oh. We will, of course, be able to use this to get through the bomb, so let's not lose the hammer just yet. No, actually, no, we need fire to get through the bomb. What am I talking about? For some reason, I thought the hammer would activate. No, the hammer just kills it. Of course it does. We used the hammer so sparingly that I forgot that was just a little standard projectile here. And our aim is not the best. Yeah, so there's going to be a red Yoshi that you're going to be able to take through this segment at some point. It's probably the one that was dangling over the claw at the very beginning. In fact, I think we'll loop back there somehow. And we'll kind of recontextualize the entire space. Now, the 30 coins should be obtainable by hammer. Look at these guys just jumping all over the place. Whoops. And we're going to miss again and again. Actually, no, it doesn't get the hammer at all, does it? No, we just need Yoshi. This is Super Mario World. We can just get Yoshi to tongue this thing. What are we doing here? Super Mario World, Yoshi moves through walls just fine. I could have totally swallowed that egg to toss it somewhere, but I guess we'll miss that opportunity. And whoa, that's not the only thing we'll miss. And did we lose both Yoshis? Okay, no, not quite. Are we within reach of red egg here? I don't think we are, but... Oh, yes, we are. So now we can get some business done. If we don't lose red right away, that is. Yeah, it's a very flexible level. You can kind of do it both ways or even without a Yoshi. I think, whoa, no, hang on. That's okay. The species is serving its intended purpose there. We will not be able to blow up these bombs, though. Otherwise, we would be able to unstack these bombs quite a bit with Red Yoshi. I think we are supposed to do so, in fact, and there would be some kind of chain activation that maybe just drops a lot of coins or one-ups out of the sky. I'm going to see if I can double back for that. In fact, if we can grab another red egg off the claw. That seemed like it was actually supposed to be a huge shortcut for me here, and... well... Yeah, this was the red Yoshi that we picked up earlier. We'll go for it again. Except, oh, we might not have any Yoshis left if they were spawning through single-use Russian blocks. That's too bad. I was thinking we could take another red and then do the bomb chain over there. I mean, we could always take a death if we really wanted, but oh, that wasn't intentional, actually. I was still scanning around for any potential green Yoshi spots we hadn't caught. Totally not intentional. We know there's a green that's available here. We'll be careful about it because we do want to grab Red Yoshi in this area here. This happens if you don't think before throwing away your green friends. Hey, that's not entirely accurate. I was throwing away my red friend. Oh, I guess I threw away the green friends first because we swapped over. Now Red Yoshi is my best friend. And... whoop, oh. If we still have access to green, we should go... I probably despawned it at this point. Hang on. No, I definitely do want to see what's going on with the bomb unstack here, so I will just take the death and try it again. I'm sure it just drops some big coins or something with a POW activation that's off screen. That's what I would suspect. Seems like the logical thing to make happen here. In a spot like that. Notice how the hammer doesn't crack the egg at all. These are very resilient eggs. Just blow that guy up a little bit if we can. There we go. And yeah, we actually do need to kind of hop to the left here, don't we? There we go. The bombs should chain. So we'll see what they draw. Probably just some big coins. But we'll see. I'm quite curious. Yeah, just a 50 coin. That was a lot of work for a 50 coin, but that's okay. It's the thought that counts. And, oh. Let's get, he'll come back. Won't be able to grab any hammers here, but we'll do a very stylish landing through to goal. And thank you for the GG. A Squally Knight from Monique. This is Monique's second contribution after 1-1. There aren't a lot of duplicate appearances by makers through here. I think over to 56 levels there might be 50 unique makers or something. It was a big collaboration. Night has fallen over the canyon, and with it comes a sandstorm. Mario can see an abandoned house in the distance. Can he brave the sandstorm and squalling winds long enough to get to shelter? Let's find out. And then, yeah, we'll just push against the wind over here. And try not to lose access to the mushroom in doing so. Not much to hit on this side. Well, I guess with momentum we could have gotten that 10 coin. That's okay. Like I said, with momentum, because this is Super Mario World and things are going to cut both ways here. Now, what could this be? It's going to be flight. Because of course it is. Not really going to clear this completely, but we'll grab what we can and get out. I think Cape will be quite nice here, in fact, even though we're going to miss every single one of those. Look at those munchers once again showing off the entity budget of a traditional level. Whoa, no, that was not what I meant to do. That's okay. It was almost okay. We lost a cape, but we survived. That's the important thing. Oh. I'm overcorrecting here. That's the issue that I'm trying to make adjustments. We're not really watching the wind. Well, I could only get away with so many maneuvers like that before we really started to run into trouble. There is a little bit of waiting here sometimes, I think, if we want to play this accurately. Or we could just speed through like this and totally manage to get that, which was a surprise. Oh. Not so much there, though. There's the goal right there, though. Much better if you do have a bit of a float with a cape, I think. But we do want to get some of that momentum off pushing against the wind in places. Yeah, I'm gonna bop those at some point. The wind is throwing me off a little too much to do that accurately at the moment. Could jump here, but I'd rather go against. We'll just whip up this way. Once the opportunity presents itself, and then... yeah, we'll wait for the next one. And push forward. Oh, well, wait. We don't want to jump with the wind if we don't have any momentum to work with. There we go. And yeah, Meng, I think we did earn 3 Gs that time. After much effort. Here's 4-4, Pitfall Purgatory. Mario enters the mysterious house to take shelter, but suddenly finds himself falling in what seems to be an endless loop, each door leading to another eerily familiar room. Can Mario escape this never-ending nightmare? The ghost houses so far have been quite good at replicating Super Mario World ghost house logic. in some ways as navigational challenges. In some ways, the Ghost House as it was first conceived in Super Mario World was kind of the spiritual precursor to the troll level in some ways. Not as deadly, of course, but in terms of the navigational puzzle element, there's really quite a structural kinship there. We'll need a P-door and probably a vine climb at some point to make it through all this. This is quite a dive. No wonder it's a pitfall purgatory. Oh, it's going to be a chain to P-switch. By the looks of it. Given that switch trigger that we see on the left side. Yeah, so if you look at this, there's going to be a chain to P-switch on the right side there too. Also, that's going to be permanently closed. I see the P-switch over there. We see P-switches all over the place, in fact. We just need to have a single first activation before we will find it. Is it over the clock? It is not. I thought it might be. I mean, I guess there was something over the clock that almost makes sense. There's no way the P-switch could be single use, though. That would just break the level. Or lock you, so... There's got to be a first P-switch somewhere that we're going to look for carefully. I've been failing to get it. I think it's going to be a donut drop into that green pipe on the left. We just didn't really see a good place to do it. I didn't see a donut block that is strictly to the left here. I guess there's this one. Are we going to be able to ride this one out? Does look like it will go continuously down to the pipe, so we'll hang left. Probably is going to be a P-switch interaction that's going to drop us back in here and chain the switches all the way down. No, wait. Why was there no green pipe there? Oh, we already missed it, perhaps. I thought there was a green pipe there for some reason. Oh, this is not going to be anything. It's just a dirty coin. Oh, I see. Because, yeah, no, these are rooms that are actually separate rooms that just look similar. Yeah, there we go. And we don't have the POW for it. So we need to carry a POW into that. So we need to look for the POW. Again, it should be something that should be repeatably obtainable. We'll check for it. So yeah, it's two different rooms. We'll check blocks accordingly. Miss Piggy and Luca, welcome. Hope you've both been doing well. So yeah, we need to kind of mentally organize ourselves. Room 1 and room 2. There's state switch over there at some point. I'm just dropping down carefully so we can see what's going on. So we know that it'll eventually lead to chain P-switch. We need a POW first that we can take with us into the green pipe room. Green pipe over here. We just need to enter that with a donut. But first we need to loop rooms. So we're going to loop back to this one, which has the pipe on the left side. Let's drop down. We'll take the room that has the pipe on the right side. And that is going to presumably get me to POW block. Let's land on a donut somewhere here. It's actually a little harder to see because of the fade-out horror effect. That gives you the sepia tone. And yeah, Miss Piggy, the cool people are typically here. At least when I'm playing Mario Maker. Rather than all the other uncool games that I dabble in from time to time. Oh yes, we just exited that room. We're going to take the donut to the left. That'll get me the P-switch. We'll chain the P-switch, and then we'll see how the exits are going to work from there. The P-switches will just be chained all the way, though. Oh! Almost got crushed by that. That's what happens when you don't watch the wind. Okay, so we're going to have chain P-switches. We're going to have the P-door. Probably take you around here, and then there's going to be a P-door that's sort of chained onto this side, which we will exit. Can I break? Yes, I can. What does that even get me? We still need a P-switch active. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, this will be still within P-switch range when it comes to exiting. That should be the exit. We will swing over to the left just to see what's there once we work against the wind a little bit, perhaps. Whoops. Assuming we don't get blown over first. No, we won't get it, I don't think. That's okay. Let's just tap the goal and get out. And thank you once more for the GG. Next is going to be Slip Slide Sands. Deep down in Coco Canyon, Mario comes across pits of moving sand. Bony skeletons littering the bottom bode an ominous future. He must dodge the Pokies, claw himself over the sinking ground, and scale out of this rocky and treacherous sinkhole. Can Mario make it up to the revered Poki Palace alive? For those of you who are just joining us, the descriptions I'm reading are off of the official website that was originally launched with this project. There is an interactive world map there too for those who want to play along that way, but I've just been reading the descriptions on the level cards. Let's see. Slip Slide Sands. Well, looks like it's going to be down. The sand's not exactly disguised into conveyor belts here. And, oh, I'm going to miss that. That's okay. Well, it could have just taken that to hit something, but no, we'll just totally miss. Alright, what's up here? 30 coin. And let's climb our way up. There's you thinking I memorized every description. No, my memory's not that good. But, and regardless, the lengthy descriptions, whoops, aren't the ones that fit in the boxes you enter the level. They're all just from the site. I have that open beside me. I'm not playing along with world map though, although that is an option for people who actually do want to track their lives and bonuses and so on to make the coins more meaningful. This project was launched before there was ever a Super World system officially in this game. In fact, this was launched before the 2.0 patch that introduced the Master Sword, so it was on version 1.1 of the game, I think. After the first fix patch, but before the first features patch after the game launched back in 2019. Whoops, some munchers there. And it was a successor project to a whole series of these Discord organized collaborations back in Maker 1. Originally organized by Pink Birdo before they were taken up by Gratafi. Let's get over here and totally miss these. You love the power noise in this. The power noise. You mean the sound effect when you pick up a power-up, or something else? Whoops. Or was that just something else? You missed the word, the power-up noise, I see, okay. That was totally a reading the chat death. Which we're very familiar with at this point. Not blaming you for that, of course, that's entirely on me. But let's see if we can go for that 10. We don't have the power of fire. Those munchers are very well disguised. And, well, you see, Miss Piggy, with the great power-ups comes great responsibility. And we know Mario is just full of those. Oh, whoops. That was very nearly dangerous. We should really be spin jumping this stuff. There we go. Wonder if it's possible to sneak past that pipe. We're not going to try it. Let's get out here. I feel like there was maybe some way to get up that location. Possibly with a cape. I don't know if we had enough of a runway for that. But let's just bop this and get out. And nearing the close of World 4 already here with Porched Poke Palace. Thank you for the GGs. This is it, the very last obstacle of Coco Canyon, the legendary Porched Palace, fortress of the Poke Army. Rumors say this place is full of crumbly platforms that will fall beneath one's feet. Will Mario be able to use them to his advantage and defeat the Poke King, the monster who stands between him and Sorbet snowfields? Okay, I'm going to grab that. And just follow the coins, I suppose. These spiny stacks introduced in the previous level, of course. I don't know how much that was a coordinated plan between the two makers. Just for the purposes of Super World continuity. Okay, so there's something down below. I wonder if we should check that first before we check up top. No, this is clearly the advanced route. Do it at 50 coins, so of course we'll grab that. And not succumb to the temptation to just take a damage boost on the bunches below. And there we go. Checkpoints, and gonna have a little bit of a struggle against the wind here. Does that get me anything? Yes, it does, and we will totally miss it. No, we won't. We'll get it. Okay, wind's gonna go both ways. We need to watch out here. And sneak below. This little moment of stealth. As we duck underneath. We're gonna get hit in a few places here, though. I guess we could make it across this bit very carefully. I was not careful at all, in fact, but who's counting? And let's wait until we get a good upswing here. That was not a good upswing, but we'll somehow, miraculously, make it out alive. Seems like the team is working on a brand new world. Yeah, actually, Luca, that's exactly what reminded me to play this. It was because Gritoffy has been playtesting for Super Discord Brothers 6 on his stream. And I realized, okay, I'd never actually played through this, even though I've seen so many of the makers involved before. This was launched in 2019. I was making more actively then, but I wasn't streaming it. I didn't have a capture card yet at the time, and so I think I just never caught up on this one as a player and let it slip between the cracks, even though we knew so many makers who were involved. Whoops, so I was trying to duck into that and we just missed. This isn't based on a timer, is it? I don't see a way to kill the bolts down below. I think we actually just have to lead this stack down below and sink it. That's very unique. We haven't really seen a boss sequence quite like that. But that's clearly what it is. We sink them. Then we'll have a couple of obstacles to deal with along the way. Yeah, and you have to really get to some unique patterns here to do that while dodging at the same time. This is a very unique fight. I'm quite fond of it. Just when you've seen, or rather thought you've seen most of the traditional boss ideas that are never going to get in your way. But yeah, we do need to lower 2 at once. That was a very lucky bop. Whoa, that was a very lucky dodge. The whole thing's gonna sink and then we get out. Very nice. Yeah, that's a very unique boss sequence. Within the traditional genre especially. Haven't seen anything quite like that in a long, long time. Particularly something that uses that much space. Let's get into World 5, Sorbet Snowfield. Beginning here with the slippery start, aptly by somebody called Cold. Luigi expected the snow and ice of Sorbet Snowfield, but he didn't expect so much fire. There are as many fireballs as falling icicles, and as if the fire piranha plants weren't enough to deal with, Bowser's Koopa Troopa forces only get meaner as Luigi progresses. He finds himself longing for a nice, quiet hotel. Which would be the plot of Luigi's Mansion 3, but anyway. Let's have a slippery start. Okay. Let's not slip around too much here as we steadily make it across and enjoy this taste of winter. There's a whole lot of stuff up there actually that we haven't really even remotely looked at yet. Just completely missed that path. Normally we're fairly diligent about finding all the alternate paths, but let's see. Yeah, Miss Piggy, you want to play Luigi's Mansion 2 but don't want to pay £50. I played Dark Moon already on 3DS, and so the new game looks pretty, but I can get that experience off of Twitch, right? Like the remake rather looks pretty, but I've played it before and I'm satisfied with that. It's a game, I don't know if you've played it before on 3DS at all, and perhaps you haven't, but it's structurally something that you can tell was really built for portable in some ways. But it's not surprising that it did receive a remake if you know actually just what a huge breakout hit it was in Japan at the time. It was a big and easily overlooked story on the 3DS that it was such a breakout title, particularly for the Canada-based development studio, that's Next Level Games. And I think that was before they were formally acquired by Nintendo, but it was a big part of why they were formally acquired, and as they kind of became a permanent contributor to the catalog. Since they'd been working for Nintendo exclusively for so long anyway. But yeah, there are a lot of things that give it away as something that was designed for portable in terms of how the mission structure is broken down. So it's structurally quite different from Luigi's Mansion 1 and 3 in some ways. And PP Code, your brother worked for Next Level, wow. That sounds like it must have been quite an experience. I'm not doing viewer levels today, but I will be doing it tomorrow. Today we're just running this collaborative super world from before there were super worlds. This was launched back in 2019. And so I had been leaving it in the backlog ever since. Whoops. Yeah, I was really quite fond of Luigi's Mansion 3, in fact. Also by Next Level. And let's wrap around over here. And whoops, so much for that. I'm so heavily backlogged at this point, I haven't really been picking up that much that is new. This year we did spend a fair bit of time with the remake of Thousand Year Door, of course, which was all I was streaming for much of June and July. I have not played Talos 2 at all, actually, never mind a DLC, Miss Piggy. Which I'm sure surprises you because, you know, it looks very much like my kind of thing. And I know you've been streaming it on and off as well, as I've dropped by there before when you were running it. But anyway, here is CTRX. CTRX, very well-known maker from both Maker 1 and 2 again. He was a participant in a number of the YMMs, as a big super world of his own here in Maker 2. And yeah, he was the one responsible for that very notable Bowser chase level. I think it was the Bowser Clown Car chase level that was in Maker 1. That was one of the iconic Maker 1 creations. But here's Slippery Spiky Subway. The subway seemed at first to be a safe alternative to walking above ground, but a chill has turned it deadly. The floor is slippery, the roof is spiky, and the connections are so busy. Perhaps walking would have been easier after all. Yeah, I think Crazy Chaser was the name of the Bowser level that I'm thinking of in Maker 1. It was a level that was very much worth keeping from the first game, and I did grab it before the whole thing went offline. Haven't played CTRX in quite some time, in fact, so let's take a look here. I know he expanded his Super World from what it was originally as well, so at some point we actually have to go back and play CTRX World, top to bottom. Yeah, Ms. Piggy, the issue on my end is that I'm not really set up right now to stream anything off my PC, because I frankly might need a new computer for that, as I've been saying for years at this point. I just keep putting it off. So, I might get to catching up on it offline, but it might be one that, again, as with a lot of puzzle games for this community that we built here in particular, it would be worthwhile to wait until I've got a streaming setup going that can handle it. And Grakowski was saying it was really hard. Okay. Yeah, which is why generally I'm only streaming off my Switch and occasionally my Wii U, is that my current computer isn't going to handle streaming and playing at the same time. Which is too bad, because I've been playing a fair bit more on my PC lately. And whoops, ran right into that. I was trying to pull back and just kind of wait out to snake block for a bit there, but we overshot. Yeah, I originally had a Super Mario World puzzle hack that was recommended to me as well. That was supposed to be kind of a bit of a knowledge check cryptic escape room hack from what I understand. It's called Reverie. It's fairly recent, but that was something that I was told I should take a look at as well at some point. When we get around to streaming some hacks. Seems like the puzzle genre is kind of underserved by the ROM hack scene, in fact. Which is, these days, much more Kaizo-oriented. Oop. Let's not get crushed by any other stuff. And drop the icicles a little more strategically. Drop them a little more strategically, I said, and we'll just duck in here and grab the power up. Oh, hey, we'll get some flight. Let's totally do this with flight. Because we don't at all have the headroom for that when we're supposed to activate a snake block, obviously. So yeah, I actually recently played Tunic, which would have been a good one for the stream, actually, from a puzzling perspective. But again, I didn't play it on Switch, so I wasn't really set up to stream it. Is this going to let me go? Yeah. Whoa, no. That was not nearly enough of a pullback. On a slide over there. We have to remember this is Night Ice theme. And it's going to be a little slidier than usual. Nice push on the munchers there, that's a nice touch. $30 coin is right on the boundary of what it is safe to touch, and well, no, again, not enough of a pullback. We need to pull back much sooner, especially because we can't really do an adjustment jump there without taking damage. Yeah, we're just not pulling back on the slides nearly quickly enough for Night Ice theme purposes. Whoops. Probably shouldn't get into the habit of using jumps for corrections all the time, since that's partly what's getting me into a bit of trouble. And yeah, as you can see, I'm pulling back all the way. I'm holding right at that point. We're just not holding it quickly enough, because I need a lot more room on the directional correction there. Actually, even a little short hop there would be helpful, I think. And yeah, thank you for the lurk, Miss Piggy. Happy to see you around as always. Yeah, a little jump correction is best here. It's not going to work here, though. And, oh, we do need to run with this, and once again, can't really jump into the correction. Yeah, we'll follow that to defend against the icicles. That's a nice idea, actually. Neat segment here. And very well timed with the icicle respawn that you see there as well. Oh, all of that's going to break. Okay. Didn't think about that breaking. I just sort of expected those to be blocks that could be activated, and so we missed a 50 coin, unfortunately, but we will slide right out of here. And here's a second contribution here from Coastband. Frigid Fjord. Dipping below the ice is no reprieve here. There are as many vicious Hammer Brothers and Bullet Bills below these chilling waters as there are above. Okay, let's grab this. And pop. Oh. That came as a bit of a surprise. I guess maybe not given the timing and positioning there, but we definitely got caught out a bit there. Now, there's got to be a mushroom on this. No, it's going to be a star. That's fine. We'll take it. Wonder if... Well, I mean, if it would be permitted to enter something here with a star, that would be nice. That's not going to be a very good use of the star at all, but... Oh, I guess if you got it ahead of the hammers, then you clear them easily. But instead, we'll deal with them again. Briefly. Yeah, star doesn't give you much else here, I don't think, but we'll check this location, and yeah, it's a very flexible level. It lets you just duck down from time to time, and it's not really required, I don't think. It's kind of an alternate passage where you still need to watch your head. That's the thing about playing levels as singles as opposed to in an actual traditional game, is that I think, you know, they do incentivize very different structures when it comes to any kind of branching or alternate path. Since playing single levels, and particularly in the kind of random queue formats that are present in Mario Maker, you have much more of an obsessive focus on the clear, and so a kind of tendency towards linearity sometimes, I think. And not being willing to give the player big shortcuts the way you would in a real Nintendo Mario game, where sometimes the shortcuts are quite dramatic. And the alternate paths willing to mask half the level entirely. Anyway, let's head down and continue this way. Oh, careful here. I guess we could go for that. Yeah, there are definitely a lot of locations here that I know I haven't checked. Oh, 50 coin there. And I love that you just get to fly over it. That's the thing, is that I think sometimes, you know, when you're making a single level in Mario Maker, you want people to see it, you want them to see it completely, and there's a real reluctance sometimes for makers to just let you take a real classic Super Mario World style flight path that cuts through everything, but it was very satisfying to do it. I don't think it trivialized the level at all to say so. Anyway, here's something by Squibbling here. 5-4 is going to be Sherbet's Scare. This ghost house asks Luigi to slide to its depths, but inside is a twisted maze that wants nothing more than to eat him alive. As walls close in and switches block Luigi's path, he will have to quickly seek out a set of red coins if he wants to escape the bowels of death. I don't think I want to be stuck in the bowels of death, so let's get in and get out. Okay. There'll be a lot of switching, so let's switch. Yeah, as you can see, it's in some ways not nearly as noticeable now after many years of Maker 2, but as I've been saying since the beginning, there has been a concerted effort throughout most of these levels to make use of Maker 2 themes and features and enemies. I mean, they all just kind of blend together at this point, because we've been around with Maker 2 much longer than anyone was around with Maker 1 at the time. There's got to be a... Oh, P-switch here. There we go. And is this time sensitive? It could be. Oh, the spring up there that we didn't get a chance to take. But we'll get the checkpoint and not fall to our doom. That would be very unfortunate if we had managed that so carelessly. key door up here. We'll look at that at some point. Right, because this is a pink coin collection, we've got 4 to pick up. Possibly, likely, in fact, all in this checkpoint segment. So we should expect 4 coins with no safety. And we'll grab this along the way. This off switch down here, we don't actually have anything that we can use to hit it right now. But perhaps that will come. And indeed, we're going to wear this as a helmet first and then grab another shell, and then we'll use that to do the switch toggle in that position. Which, since we are going to be scrolling within range here, I think we will be able to use that as a back and forth switch. I don't think we'll despawn it that soon. Yeah, we're within the spawn range the whole time, so we're fine. Apart from losing the helmet. Taking this preemptively was, of course, the correct idea, and we will go back to grab that other one here. And then we'll head back out to the key door. Kind of want to jump on top of this now, stop it, and then grab it as a helmet. There we go. We'll even take the spring with us, because why not? Oh! This pipe was an item pipe, it was not way back out. Okay, never mind then. We do... Yeah, oh, that's right, because we came into a door, that's right. I guess we'll grab another shell. Wait. Okay. I do have an on-off switch I can press, right? Or did I lock myself? I think I locked myself. By deactivating that shell. Oh, really? No. Really? Did I hit a lock? I mean, I guess we could always take damage on this and run over and grab the shell, but then we wouldn't have... No, we could actually do that. As long as I figure out a way to take damage. I might actually have locked myself. I can't believe this wasn't picked up in playtest. Yeah, because actually the whole problem is that this shell up here is switch dependent, and so you're not expected to have the on state here. Because you're expected to toggle this from off to on, but then you don't lose the shell in the on state at that point, right? So if this isn't an exit, then I think we might actually be jammed here. No, we can take damage. We're not stuck. It's a bit of a convoluted way to get unstuck, but we can do it. We need to wear the first shells so we can take damage on the blade on the way out. Okay, so we're not stuck necessarily, but we're in an awkward situation that I think was definitely unplanned. Oh, no. Hang on, I need to do this again. We're not supposed to wear that shell, we're supposed to take it and toggle the switch again. And yeah, we need to leave it in the off state. I forgot that this pipe is not something that you can enter. That was one of the issues here. Oh, except... No, because now we don't have an additional power-up to get me through the saw safely. Okay, no, because we actually did need to be big underneath that in order to get through this. That's okay, we'll just take to death. So because of the icicles and because of the saw, we are only locked at checkpoint. Luckily. That's too bad. A bit of an awkward situation there. Yeah, so I feel like that was definitely an unplanned lock. And yeah, here, that's just a 10 coin. We didn't check that location previously. This is the first lock that I found, actually, today. Which I guess shows you that everything else was pretty thoroughly checked. Whoops. Yeah, there was technically a way to get out of that if we still had a power-up underlying And let's grab this first. We'll do the rest when we have the switch toggle. And without a power-up, we're not getting that 30 coins, so... Let's just head up. Without a mushroom, at least, because... Yeah, this belt... I don't even see the purpose of making this belt on-off dependent. Because that's the thing that kills this, right? And the thing is, you are here with the off state first to begin with, so I really do not see the point of making that belt state dependent, and that's really just the one thing that needed to be fixed here. But let's head out and grab the other 2 coins. And we'll just head back this way. The ice will slide me over, so I can't get out of there quickly enough. That's okay. I am going to attempt to get that shell again, but we just need to get it in the correct state. Actually, no, we shouldn't. No, we already have the helmet. No, I got it for the helmet last time, and what we actually want is to try to take the spring to get out. Where did we have to get out? Doors over here. Okay. Yeah, because this was what we were going for, helmet plus spring. Oh, whoops, hang on. And then we have the key for this door here. Okay, kind of wonder if anything could be hit there. Not yet, I suppose. So I think this is strongly implying Cape Feather to go top left. So we'll probably have to reverse through here after all these shenanigans. Boo. I don't know, I think I will give this a like. So I don't necessarily agree with that. I can't tell if we need an additional state switch here. No, doesn't matter. And what about all these pipes as we scroll all the way down? And then you see that portrait up there that shows you the 3 pipes. That says green, red, yellow. So maybe that just shows you which pipe you need to check. Because that's a visual clue. That does correspond to the pipes that we see down below. That tells you the entry point, perhaps. Oh, let's see. Decide to scroll that way. Green, red, yellow, I mean... that tells me that it's something to do with this stack here, right? So we enter. And, yeah, Nisberg. One of the pipes, indeed. Matching the clue that we saw earlier, because it was a bit of a color matching exercise to show you which pipe to check. And we did get it, so that's gonna be it. Feels like we did miss some secrets in there. But that's what happens when you lose some power-ups. Thank you for the GG. And let's continue to Creamsicle Crest by VG Melodies. I played this a long time ago, and I remember why. It's because VG Melodies was actually one of the first streamers I followed in Maker 2. And one of the first streamers that I would have regularly submitted levels to, back when I was a little more active. And before I was ever a streamer myself. I haven't seen him play Maker 2 in a very long time. I'm not even sure if he streams anymore, but it was a very good channel. And a pretty solid designer as well, actually, from what I remember from his catalog. This once wondrous winter workshop is now fraught with danger. Munchers line the floors and beetles cling to the ceilings like ninjas, ready to get a drop on anyone passing by. If Luigi makes it through, it will be a holiday miracle. Anyway, let's grab this. And yeah, you know, with a little cherry on top. Purely aesthetic red block there. Oh, missed that. That's okay. We'll leave it. Grab this with the up throw. Wow, I can't believe we actually hit with that. Thought that would just be a fancy way to do it. Didn't really think it would work. Oop. I got thrown off there. Throughout this entire collaboration, you really have to admire how much everybody was bringing their A game with themes and decoration. It has been a very consistent standard of aesthetics between all of the makers, and given the scale of this project and the variety of styles people could bring to this thing, that's certainly no small feat to have that much uniqueness between them all. And also it's sort of within the aesthetic constraints of Maker 2 in the first place, which is much more restrictive in that respect than Maker 1. Even with the addition of all these themes. This... That's okay, maybe it'll still be useful for something. Got some little frost berries here on those cakes near the end. And a little note block berry, whatever bouncy confection that would be. We're going to close out World 5 with Hailstone Halls, and here's Aegis. With, I think he's got 2 accounts at this point, at the very least. We've played through one of his Super Worlds on stream. Another longtime contributor to the Mario Maker scene, and to the traditional end of it in particular. And he's going to appear here in Super Discord World 2 at Hailstone Halls. If Luigi thinks that going inside the castle will save him from the cold, he will soon learn otherwise. The castle is filled with falling ice, forcing him to take it at a slow, steady pace. But his presence does not go unnoticed, and within the freezing waters of the castle's flooded dungeon, a giant, tentacled monster awakens from its slumber. We should drop these icicles out first and grab this mushroom here. And slowly proceed through the auto-scroll before all the platforms break off in the middle. Yeah, let's not lower those until we're confident in the maneuver. Sometimes it's not a good idea to rush your way over when the slower auto-scroll speeds are in play. That was a bad idea. That was a really bad idea. That's okay. We've had worse. I just said that we shouldn't hug the auto-scroll so tightly, but then I was kind of forced in that position almost after the incident with the mushroom. But I was just saying a moment before, let's not hug the boundary of the auto-scroll, and look what we did. So yeah, let's, back up a little bit and make sure we have some visibility, but definitely taking damage as we were going for that coin pit instead of just letting the icicles hit for me. That threw me off quite a bit there. No, bad idea. We can't wrap around. That was standing too close at that point. Okay, let's keep going. In some ways, I think in recent years we haven't heard that much about big traditional collaborations like this one. We've seen a lot of traditional makers deliver super worlds, of course, ever since the system was in place, and we've seen a lot of other collaborative projects, some of them using the super world system and some of them not, but for something with a traditional focus, there hasn't, to my knowledge, really been anything on this scale for quite some time. In spite of how the Super Discord series was quite a fixture in Make 1, with 4 projects there over the course of Make 1's 3.5-year lifespan. Too bad we missed a feather there. That seemed like it could have been quite useful. Yeah, we're gonna have some Night Castle here. Can we get up to the icicle effect? Yes, we can, but only if we get out in time. Moving a little bit dangerously there. Can we drop this on top of the blooper? I was going for it, but not very successfully. So yeah, let's watch the drip here and not trip up too much. I think the drop on this side. Oh yeah, because that's an exit if you break everything and then go below. Just a couple of coins, but it'll get you access to this 1-up mushroom, which we will then have to catch. That's going to break open. We will actually dodge for once. Is this a dead end? It might be, but then no, it's going to cut straight through. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because then we just bust through all this stuff. Still need to get through here, of course, so we'll do a bit of a drop. And on this side too. Oh, nope. There we go. Boss room over here, over the pit. Okay, we've seen really interesting world bosses so far, and yeah, because we'll need to break things open here until we can safely drop icicles over. Yeah, combined with some of this movement pushing us back and forth, and the little bloopers coming out as well. That's a nice touch. They're coming out of a blaster. It is disguised pretty well, but basically we need to cross over here enough and quickly enough to really get an icicle drop in the middle and get 2 hits off of that as well. Yeah, the bosses have been great, actually. They've all been very unique. I was too busy watching the center there. I didn't watch that I spilled off the side. Too busy talking about this too. That's okay. I don't mind seeing this one again. Might even be a good idea to just, you know, I guess the falling blocks sort of zone you out a bit, but it would have been, wow, again, I was holding right and watching the middle, and wasn't actually watching Mario's position. No, because I was trying to assess whether it's possible to get kind of an earlier drop on the middle icicle. Because if you do that, then in some ways it's much easier. You still need to bust through a lot of that, but then you basically speed through the first hit on the center block that is always in the fixed position. And then that's one less hit you need to worry about once you cut through the outer layer, perhaps. Like, wow. Once again, not really correcting for momentum off the blocks in the tracks. Yeah, because you drop that immediately, then you punch the central block immediately. But you won't get a chance to knock out the bloopers until everything has been loaded in. Oh, once again, I am not watching Mario enough. I'm too busy watching the center. And we really can't do that. We actually have to see where we're jumping. Can we drop this immediately? Yeah, we can. Watch the blooper position. Yeah, because I've been looking for the vulnerabilities in the icicle to find our timing here. It does make sense to go over it instead of resisting the movement. Once there is a gap, though, we do kind of need to watch out so we don't get stuck in the gap ourselves. Okay, we're getting zoned out like crazy by the bloopers here. We need to clean this up a little bit before we can get over. There we go. Maybe that's not a good idea because, you know, I guess the blasters keep on going, but let's get out of here and grab the axe. Very nice boss fight. As with the big spiny column drop into the lava that we saw in World 4, this is again another unique boss of the kind that you don't really tend to see in the traditional format that often. I mean, I guess you do in Mario Maker, but like it's very much a Mario Maker fight, not a Nintendo Mario fight, and that's perfectly fine given the nature of this project and the game, and the need for these levels to distinguish themselves. We're getting into World 6 now, Honeycomb Heavens. Beginning with 6-1 Buzzsaw Brambles. When Toad uses his tiny hands and feet to climb towering beanstalks, he feels like a giant. Unfortunately for him, there are a cadre of buzzsaws waiting at the top to cut him down to size. Okay, up we go. And let's see. Anything for me? Just a coin, but that's alright. And do we chase? To see... Oh, yeah, no, I guess because you would have to remove that obstruction to get to the 30 coin, but we just had one shot at that and we missed it, so... It's not a Skytree race, it's just a bonus. Not a mandatory Skytree race, rather. Pop up here and see what we have. And pop this as well. And there is checkpoint. Very important necessarily for this little bridge layout under the checkpoint. So it's very clear if you respawn a checkpoint that yes, you're supposed to go left if you're ascending. Because I find that I actually do need reminders like that to not just instinctively run right after checkpoint every time. I do not have the means to reach that right now, as far as I can tell. Well, too bad. Oh, that's gonna be a big drop. That's okay. Not too bad. Jadvisor, welcome. Let's get up here. And continue. And we'll pop this, and then we can fly. If we have somewhere to fly. Do we? I don't think we'll really have enough of a runway here, but we do. Oh, except I won't get out of that in time to get on the vine. This is obviously not the intended way to do it. Yeah, no, you're supposed to hit some kind of block to get up there. I was hoping to get enough of a bounce off of that too. Oh. Do something fun there, but that's okay. Yeah, no, clearly you're supposed to hit a block on the right side or something and do things the easy way. But when have we ever done things the easy way? No, not today. Once again, just missed the vine grab there on what should have been a fairly simple routine maneuver. Oh, nope. There we go. Poor timing. So we'll make a mess out of that. And do everything the long way. Anyway, up we go. Oh yeah, it's gonna be up here. Yeah, I suppose typically the way you're supposed to do that is drop into the 10 coin to loop back there, but we found our own method, and that's fine. Anyway, let's pop this. It's gonna be a shroom. We'll keep on climbing. Yeah, I guess I don't have a cape to whip the question block that was next to that. Not anymore, anyway. We'll get up here and chase the rainbow. Looks like you would typically be capable of flying up into this segment. Not that you need to, because you can just, you know, jump like a sensible person. But we will need to wrap up there on the right side. And just pop upstairs. Okay. Top right doesn't look that reachable unless you really blindly know what you're doing with the cape, perhaps. Even so, I don't think you could make the descent up there. (6-2) by Bossman. Played a lot of Bossman in both Maker 1 and 2 as well, but again, not this level. Bossman also well known for a lot of music scrollers as well. I don't think that's going to be the case here. It's just going to be more straightforward platforming here in Cloudy Rainbow Cruise. Toad must traverse vibrant rainbow skies to navigate deeper through honeycomb heavens. There's not much ground in sight, but thankfully some friendly cloud platforms have descended to help him navigate this colorful airway. Lamentably, grinders have infiltrated Rainbow Route and will attempt to cut this cloud-top cruise short. Okay, let's pop this, and let's wait on the auto-scroll a little bit. It's going to pick up a little bit to get the clouds in order. And we'll just try not to get caught in them as they're falling. That was a bad idea. That was a really bad idea, actually. Let's take it slowly. Although I kind of wonder if you just sort of fired a shell and then, you know, did some kind of big spin off of it as it's rolling through the saw blades. Let's think about it theoretically and not actually do it. Anyway, again, let's take it slowly. Let's just follow the platform and the auto-scroll and play at a level's pace. Not fall off the diagonals. We didn't fall off the diagonal, but we did fall off. Not quite enough momentum going into that. Anyway. Not that we really need the 10 coin, but still satisfying to ring that in. We don't really need the shell, but we'll, might as well take it for some future purpose that we cannot yet perceive. Like that, I suppose. Oh, 10 coin there. We're going to miss the opportunity, sadly. Too far behind on the scroll at that point. Wouldn't make too much use of that. And oh, let's see what we've got up here. I was trying to maybe do a wraparound and a crouch jump over in that location, but we always just go up this way, and it's going to be one up. Not going to sneak over here when auto scroll is coming in to crush us, but let's head up and over. 50 coin, dangerous 50 coin, given how far off the camera we are at that point, but we got it. Anyway, there's probably more to check. No, not really. Yeah, this level's just dripping with rainbows everywhere. Oh, wait. Is that reachable? Not really, at least. I'm just trying to poke around here to see if there's something secret we could lodge ourselves on. No. We'll take that. (6-3) Sky High Bouncing. This is Frank's second appearance in Super Discord World 2. Bouncing off bumpers takes a finesse Toad worries he may not have, and when he's this high up, one wrong bounce could be his last. Okay, bounce up, and let's see what else we can accomplish here. That is not very easily reachable for me. Not with a really cautious bounce off the edge. Nope. Again, probably reachable if we just spin jump over a shell or something, but we didn't think of that at the time, and we're just going to miss this in the most embarrassing fashion. Pop this. And go. And oh yeah, we're going to miss that. I guess there would be the 10 coin here as well if we want to go for it. Yeah, you're just supposed to bounce up here. I was thinking the possibility of taking a shell up to that point, but oh, nope. Thought there was a pipe to enter, not a pipe to avoid. That's the slowness of the Mario Maker pipes talking when it comes to the first initial spawn on screen. Okay. It's really quite shocking how snappy all the pipe spawns are when you return to any of the mainline Mario games. In comparison to Maker. Yeah, we do have a bit of a runway here, but not much to do with it. So we'll use this for flotation instead. And just control a few landings. Not get hit by plants if we can. Yeah, it's green pipes that we consistently should be looking out for. As far as I can tell, that was very dangerous. That's going to be a shell throw towards that 30. And we're going to miss it, and we're going to miss completely, so. It is supposed to be a shell throw, I'm pretty sure. That's okay, it just means we won't have the benefit of flotation this time, but everything will go much swifter. Including death. Why don't we get the power up this time? Let's grab at least something, even if it does constrain our headroom ever so slightly. Never know when we might want that shell jump. Or for that matter, the 30 coin. Or for that matter, killing the plant. Which also works. And, wow. Getting a bit complacent here. Okay, let's get out of here and continue this way. It's going to be plant over here, that's fine. As long as we don't lose track of everything else. Yeah, I don't know that we'll go for that throw to the 30 coin if we... Oh yes, of course we will. And we'll even hit accurately this time. I say I wasn't going to try it, but of course I was going to try it. Let's not kid ourselves here. Okay. I feel like all these slow floats are going to get me in trouble someday. Perhaps even soon. Anything to check? Yeah, just a one up. Natural location to look for. Whoops, over scrolled a little bit. Lazy's going to reappear here with 6-4, Frantic Flyway. If happy little blue beetles fly beyond a rainbow, if happy little blue beetles fly beyond a rainbow, why oh why can't I? Toad wondered. His outfit was blue, so that meant that he should be able to fly too. Lacking wings, Toad jumps onto the backs of the beetles to see what awaits beyond rainbows. It's a perilous path on the backs of beetles, though, and is right in the middle of rush hour traffic. Can Toad make it through this frantic flyway and find a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow? Well, we weren't going to get through the Sky World without at least a bit of Harold Arlen. And, I guess we somehow managed to make that scan. Okay, beetles galore, and we're gonna miss the 30 coin, but we'll get up here. I guess that's kind of a branching path. And up we go. And the beetles do cancel the spin. which is an important property of landing on them that is always worth keeping in mind. Actually, the spin cancel on landing on beetles is something that I feel like I don't see all that often, despite how mechanically useful it is. Whoa, I thought the shell was going to cut some room for me there. We didn't expect it to just sail over in the middle. That's okay. Yeah, 30 coins down there, but I think I'd rather have the power up. We can actually duck here to grab. The 30 coin is just that we are off screen a little bit on the auto scroll, although the ground decorations actually do show you where the landing points are going to be, so that is still feasible. It's just a bit of a risky landing. You can't quite see your positioning. Yeah, it's totally possible to do that. Whoops. It's just that you need to not slip and slide off the edge. I'd like to demonstrate it. If we can do so quickly. Okay, there we go. Now to go for the fancy plays every now and then. And this bit here will be fairly relaxed. Okay, now we'll totally miss that. Should have just bopped the first one instead of going for the second spike top immediately, but no, I mean, it is within range, it's just that we had no momentum off of that jump. Went for that rather unwisely. Anyway, let's hop on. And go for that 10 coin once again, and then really watch our footing here, especially because we keep running into that guy every time. Okay, we're a little behind pace with some of this, but no, we got it. Right, this was the problem spot that we had before because we were much too late on getting to that. We do have to enter this because, as you can see, yeah, it's possible to send a shell over on the right side there across the spikes if you wanted to jump off of it, but we were really not in a position to do that whatsoever. Too far behind the auto-scroll, it seemed, but I think we were just a little bit slow to get up that whole stack, so let's just ride it up and not run into that guy right in the face as we prepare to spin over to the spike tops. It's going to be a little dependent on some of our landing timing on some of the buzzies here, because I think we need to wrap around to the top buzzy before we can get in position. Which means we need to land on this guy as soon as possible. Yeah, this is... we could just jump over, I think. We don't necessarily need to spin on that. I think a spin is actually potentially a bit misleading. Just get some momentum and jump over, yeah. These ones you will need to spin, and we're a bit late, or so it seemed, but we'll hopefully not get pushed too aggressively by the auto-scroll at this point as we try to play a little bit of catch-up and not accidentally release too many buzzies here. Whoops, wasn't expecting the hit. Okay, anyway, as before, we'll just go straight on up, and then we'll even just hop over instead of spinning. I think the spin takes too much time. We do want to stay on pace with the auto-scroll. Jumping forward is almost certainly the correct answer there. Yeah, much better, positionally speaking. As long as we don't run into that guy the way I just knew I would as I was making a landing. Absolutely saw that coming. Okay. we'll... where's this going? Oh yeah, okay. I guess the coins were telling me. And that's the same one we hit last time. I don't know why that one in particular was giving me trouble. I keep expecting to land on it, so when we cut through it and land on the bottom one, that throws me off completely. In terms of the jumping pattern, so... Anyway, let's stay caught up with the camera this time. That was a bit of an issue here because we were going for the shroom and didn't look ahead very well. Anyway, this is going to be... Oh, too big a spike top there to just make that jump. We probably should have done a spin on top of that one just to buy a little more time for the Big Buzzy to get across. But we will fix that with the next attempt instead. That was more stylish than usual. Yeah, not a big deal. Let's just do it this way, and then we'll ride up at the appropriate moment and not miss the up pipe. This will require the spin. And that's the exit. Honeycomb Hollow. Though this was once a prestigious home, its dark corridors and garden are now haunted by ghostly munchers. Luckily, a feather can be used to glide through this eerie hurdle. I guess we'll look for that. Very consistently high clear rates. It's very easy to, as a creator, overestimate clear rates, I think, much more than underestimating them. And so the fact that, you know, levels that have remained this interesting are still consistently hitting kind of medium-grade traditional audience at around 20% is actually quite an accomplishment. I think the last one was 4% or something, which sounds about right. A lot of these have been 10s and 20s. And yeah, pretty consistently well tuned for a more traditional audience. Oops. We'll get the mushroom back at the flag, and we'll even get some flight from this single-use cape feather. The fact that a single use does make me think that, well, there could be more at a later point, but no, we're not going up there with a cape. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, I don't think that's reachable at this angle. Let's see what this is. I mean, it does look like you're supposed to fly out of here, but we are just not going to be able to reach that. Let's figure out what we should be reaching. This will give you enough of a runway as well here. That's specifically just for the 30 coin though. Quite well placed to give you a little bonus for trying, not knowing what would lie there. I mean, as soon as you get the feather, every stretch looks like a runway for flight. I was hoping to get caught by the claw there, and we didn't. Anyway, no cape here this time. That's okay. We'll just jump out of here and get the other one. So we exit this zone. Oh, nope. Guess that'll just be a mushroom. Given that everything has been consistently progressive, again in accordance with Nintendo traditional design. So, not going to get to fly over this time, although maybe that's for the best. Nice little 50 coin spot here. That's where we died last time. Whoops. Here's another little runway for the cave, which we will completely fail to take. That's right, we'll get another shot at it. This time, hopefully, retaining the power of flight. And yeah, we'll actually wait for those to jump. And yeah, this time around, again, you can go for that, but whoops, we're going to lose that immediately. And yeah, the timing there was a little rough perhaps, but nope. I think I was a little hesitant as to whether those would spring up. Took me a moment to realize that they were just fixed in place. After all the conditioning of the smaller ones being launched. Yeah, because I guess they were on things that were very clearly visible, like flying munchers, but that's alright. Yeah, never mind the 50, we've demonstrated that multiple times. Whoops. Yeah, once again, the speed here is just not quite enough to get you through unscathed. Yeah, just have to watch out for wings on the munchers in case of a jump. Generally not going to be an issue. At least not here. Looks like we'll have a bit of a high elevation exit here. Oh, nope. Missed the platform. I was trying to slide down. Well, it'd be nice if they'd let me over. There we go. Oh. Oh, didn't see how the stack was going here. Let's not get crushed. Then we'll just move these out. Not get hit. Yeah, that's the goal. Who else to fly, so let's take it and get out. Gilmore. This is an older Gilmore level that I haven't played, actually. I've played most of Gilmore at this point, but I think with a lot of the makers that I actually have played very thoroughly, we did miss a lot of content from 2019 because I, in many cases, didn't get to know them until mid-2020. And yeah, we've played a lot of Gilmore on the stream before, but never went back to retrace our way to this one. I might even have specifically saved some of these for the day when we would finally catch up on Super Discord World 2. I just didn't think that it would take until 2024 to get here. Skyward Stronghold. Lieutenant General Robert waits at the top of the tower, guarding the final frontier. Toad must suppress his contempt of Twisters to take down the boss and avenge the late Toadsworth. Oh, well, so that's how Toadsworth met his grisly end. Oh, nope. That backed down a little sooner than I expected there on the entry. I keep thinking that we can just rush it on the first cycle, but no, we probably should wait until it's loaded in place. It's not loaded in place ever, actually, it just stays on tracks, so Yeah, because it's on the tracks layer, and then we will get over here. Oh, that was a bad idea. We've been rushing this a little too much here. Let's mind this carefully. Right, because it takes a moment for these to get loaded. This is a kind of design motif we've seen from Gilmore before, I think, just not necessarily using this setup. But Gilmore loves his vertical climbs in particular. We've seen a lot of verticality from him in the Maker 2 selection. I think it's in some ways very indicative of an influence from Donkey Kong Country 2, which has had a ton of verticality to it. You can, in some ways, really see the influence on a lot of what Gilmore pulls off. Okay, that's gonna drop. And yeah, Dubishadvisor, I see you understood that reference or something. I mean, given this stream and this audience, I expect most of you to be pretty literate in your platformers. Whether if you've played them or not, I still recognize a lot of decor design tropes. Yeah, it's something we've talked about with Gilmore's levels quite a bit before, actually. And I think it's something he's also acknowledged as a maker. There's, of course, a lot that, you know, with the verticality provided by Maker 2, that was naturally how you design that box, I guess, but I feel like DKC2 is this really highly influential blueprint when it comes to figuring out what you can do in that format, where you just climb and climb. Speaks a lot for DKC2 when that game is still argued to be the best platformer of all time. Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily what I would choose, but I can see why it's in a conversation, and I think it deserves to be in a conversation. It is still a valuable design document to this day. And, you know, very often with a lot of older games, you have to give them credit for just how much they got right on the first try, although I guess in many respects DKC2 was technically the second try. But it's really interesting to me that from, you know, DKC 1 to 2, that it's finesse of level design in some ways that is really the jump. And part of that is, you know, the very noticeable focus on things like verticality as well. But like I've been saying in this collaborative project here, the boss fights have consistently been great and interesting. Like, you've seen very few, you know, hit 3 fights. I mean, you know, in some cases you've got 3 different nodes or 3 different switches, but the interactions between the different bosses have been completely different. This bears no resemblance to the World 4 boss or World 5 boss, for instance. And so there was, I think, a little bit of prearrangement to the level of variety that we see there. You can also argue that DKC 2 was so great because they learned a lot from DKC 1. Yeah, I think that's absolutely the case. Even if you look at, you know, isolated pockets of design, like how to do something like a minecart level, right? Like, you know, that's sort of its own sub-problem where you could see that course of development. Personally, my favorite of the series is Tropical Freeze. I've kind of realized that with time just how much I love Tropical Freeze. It's been a few years since I last returned to it, but I actually should at some point to stream it at some point, because I'd love to just run it again. Maybe after DKC Returns HD comes out, if I do choose to pick that up, which may or may not be the case, but as we've discussed before, it feels like a very necessary remake. Here's Saturn Spin. Above the atmosphere is a colorful galaxy where twinkling stars illuminate small planetoids with rings resembling those of the planet Saturn. Toadette must spin upon the rings, avoid alien life forms, and uncover hidden treasures on this mysterious planet. Here in the Coffee Cosmos. Tropical Freeze is the platformer where you would argue is the best platformer. Yeah, that's how I know that you know your stuff. I think it took me until I kind of cleared it 200% and really sort of dug into the hard mode that I completely appreciated that, you know, that it wasn't just recency bias telling me that this was one of the greatest of all time. It actually, in terms of, you know, playing non-maker content, I wonder if Tropical Freeze is already, in terms of hours played, probably my most played official professional platformer, because I've actually cleared it so many times on both the Wii U and Switch, and when you consider the 200% and everything. And yeah, especially when you see skilled play, and it's one of the reasons why it was really nice to have access to replays by the metal record holders on each of the levels as well. You kind of see how perfectly tuned everything was in a way that is kind of ideal for platforming design, where, you know, it's fun if you play slow, and it's fun if you play fast, and they're sort of completely different experiences within the same spaces, and the levels feel perfectly designed for both of those. And I get that feeling all the way through Tropical Freeze, that, you know, it's fun slow and it's fun fast, and it's just, again, a kind of design document that we refer to constantly. When you come to appreciate just how perfect the enemy placements are. And yeah, nothing random or haphazard about them. Everything was just optimized for flow. There's something about that period in the Wii U era where, you know, it was like that with 3D World as well, with both 3D World and Tropical Freeze, where, you know, in some ways, the more time I spent away from them, the better I realized they were. And in both cases, I replayed them completely multiple times. And sometimes with a few years in between to really kind of process them properly, you know? Oop. That kind of floatiness here was catching me off. It's not only great platforming design, you're saying, but the design of the game itself, yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. 3-1 is the Animal Parade level, right? With the safari animal platforms and everything. Yeah, and the way that all of the worlds are kind of integrated as well. Like, I mean, the example that comes to mind for me all the time is how the entirety of World 5 is the Juice Factory. Well, not only Juice Factory, but for the popsicles and everything, just kind of like part of this process that totally flows thematically from level to level. And that it's able to do that while having a very clear sort of foreground background differentiation in a way that you need for a platformer that is that visually busy, and B, having a lot of foreground background mechanical interaction in a way that was very characteristic of both of the retro games. You know, it was just doing everything right in a way that was very kind of unique to itself as a platformer. And as something very distinct from what all the other notable titles were doing. And still all that time feeling authentically like DKC and like a continuation of the way the characters felt in the Super Nintendo series. Yeah, it's the Popsicles of Jungle Fruits, exactly. Gives you a tropical brain freeze, more like it. And the way that World 6 is just, you know, this big world-scale reworking of DKC Returns as well. Yeah, it's... You see, talking about the game so much is making me want to play it again now. And again, this is one that I've never streamed. I don't often stream replays of games that I've done before, but it's been long enough, and we talk about it enough as design that I might actually just do a Tropical Freeze stream at some point. I actually never played... I think one of the things I hadn't done in it was the full 200% hard mode with Funky, because I know that people sort of assume that Funky is easy mode because it was designed for you to just, you know, coast through the levels and not take damage in a lot of spots, but there's a couple of things that are mechanically unique about Funky mode that I think would make taking him in conjunction with the hard mode 200% constraints to be pretty interesting and unique. So that's something that I might pull up at some point as a bit of unfinished business. Or chase some of the gold medals, which I haven't done on Switch. Anyway, Infestation Station. Oh, okay, no, the title of the level here in the game is Station Infestation. And a title in the website is Infestation Station, so there was some kind of miscommunication somewhere along the way. Or, I don't know, things were flipped around. Anyway, we're still in space. Toadette visits the IHFES station, the INFES station. I have trouble reading this Mario font. The International Fungi Exploration Space Station. However, the Goombas in charge have accidentally obtained some contraband cargo, a deadly and aggressive strain of alien piranha plant. Can Toadette make it to the escape pod with her life? This is also the plot of Metroid. Okay, let's... Sure, let's pop some of these on our way here. Oh, let's watch out for that platform. I was kind of seeing... Yeah, there's no way up here. That's all... just gonna be hard blocks up there. The fact that in low gravity you can jump these Goombas and pick them up in midair is something that you think you would see more often in more advanced levels, but which I actually can't remember having seen all that much. I mean, it's hard to kind of set it up in such a way that the player must do it that way intentionally without breaking a lot of stuff. But the fact that with low gravity mechanics you can actually do the jump and catch the way that I accidentally did just now. Seems like it has a lot of design potential there. Oh, no. Bad idea. We just need to get up top on that platform and then jump across the exit pipe. We can also just run across these instead of... Whoops. No. I was hoping to have a convenient landing on a Goomba somewhere there. This is what happens when we've been talking too much about Tropical Freeze. It's just that, you know... It brings back the expectation that everything's just going to be perfectly placed for you to land on it if you are quick and Get things in the first cycle, where everything just kind of flows, right, and the enemies are exactly where you need them. That's a very difficult standard to hold people to. I mean, there are some people in Mario Maker who do pull that off, for sure. Where there's a conscious effort to design around the sort of flow-oriented speed path always working. We will head over to the pipe at some point, of course. I do want to see what's up top over here. Just coins. We never did pick up that 30. That's okay. And let's pop some of this. And whoops. Oh, that was nearly a disaster, but thankfully not. Can we drop that donut somewhere? Is that meaningful? No, it's not. But we can cut through this guy. And whoops. I do see a key over there. Looks like it might require a P-switch there because the columns surrounding the key can't be hit from on top. There we go. Getting enough height here. I sometimes estimate height poorly with low gravity, so. Let's grab the first room here as we restore gravity to nominal. That was not great. We lucked out the first time I tried something like that. Wasn't really accounting for the mushroom to pop up the way it does when the block underneath is rotating away. Oops. Nope. Let's try to catch it here. Nope. Maybe to catch it just a little higher and just immediately get out on the way up. Oh no. Wait, why are we swinging that way? Why don't we just swing directly to platform? Never mind. There we go. Let's catch the mushroom properly this time. Yeah, a little bit of an adjustment to get back into the regular gravity. As you switch back and forth. So yeah, I kind of wonder if there was something being spawn blocked there that we can reveal, but we'll get this out of the way. And there will be something significant that will break through down below, likely a P-switch. I think it is going to be a P-switch. You can see from everything here that it's going to be unlocked somehow. There's the P-switch. Power up here? Nope. Yes. Okay. As we would hope. It's going to be a big scroll break. Now, I don't see where the key door was. But we'll get there. Oh. P-switch would be necessary to get through some of this stuff. But it would be something that expires by the time you get this late, I think. Oh, probably key door through here. We didn't even check this zone, so. And indeed it is the case. Wonder what this little station here is supposed to represent, but either way, we did get a key, so let's just Proceed. I wonder what's to the right in that room. Let's see if we get a chance to take a look. No, that's okay. We'll just continue this way first. Keep going and then wind our way down. Oh, bad idea. Okay, we somehow managed to make it through. Oh, nope. I was trying to spin there and we just slipped off the edge before I could execute. Anyway, that's going to get you through immediately. Oh, we should have gone for this platform. Oh, interesting that you spawn all of this for vine climbing purposes. Didn't that reveal a key? Oh yeah, no, you do need to have the P-switch active for that. So let's go back there. How do we restore the P-switch though if we miss it? We would need to enter a zone transition somewhere. Let's find one. Okay. Well, that's the zone transition for you, but I wonder if we don't have the key, whether maybe that's okay, because we might have an alternate passage on the right side. So we've seen the key passage. I don't know. Yeah, that gets you to the upstairs, and that gets you to switch the on-off state. Oh, I see. Okay. Nope, no, too late. Yeah, too floaty here. I couldn't get back into the claw. So the purpose of going through the key door route is that you would get a chance to toggle the on-off switch, which then perhaps changes a few things. Yeah. Now we can go back for the power-up if we want. Oh. No, they got whacked by that. I don't know that the vines here are actually useful, but let's sneak through. Whoops. Oh, yeah, we can go up here. Oh, we could have just cut here in the first place. I don't know why we took the long way, other than for the pleasure of taking the long way, which I guess is something we do quite often. Oops. Oh, no, that was terrible. Much better. Okay, let's just enter quickly. Toggle the switch and continue. I guess you had a 50 coin, but I think it might also have some longer term ramifications here. Nope, that was lucky. So I did not expect that to go well at all. Now we would need to get some spins down here. This fireball is absolutely in the way, totally zoned out by that. I was trying to get a spin out of that location and then we just couldn't do it. Because the projectile just completely zoned out. Whoops. Yeah, we'll come back for a mushroom. And we'll just head across to the left. After that, instead of doing the whole passage down below. but we'll make it there in a moment. Okay, through here. And let's just get over here. We still haven't really seen what the on-off switch accomplishes in the longer run, if there is a longer-term benefit to that. Let's just nuke this. Get it out of the way. I guess we should go for the spin here. I was wondering if we should just go for standard jump over, but no, spin is the answer. We absolutely need to spin jumps off these ones though. Oh, there we go. At the Prashad Visser, there's important raids in the very important Pokemon Go. Okay. Have fun. Enjoy your reason to get some fresh air. I'm kind of impressed that Pokemon Go is still a thing. It's been around, what, for 8 years at this point? I've actually still never touched it myself. But I've never been too much of a Pokemon person, so... Or somebody who plays on mobile. Here's Meteor Meadow. Actually, yeah, the names on the website are starting to get a little out of sync with the names of the levels that we see in-game. It's Meteor Meadows on the website. It's Meteor Meadow here. But having successfully fled the INFES station... Oh, Infest, I see, okay. Toadette's space journey leads her through a strangely colorful meteor stream known as Meteor Meadows, where she meets the wandering wobbly wigglers. But she is not the only one who managed to escape the destroyed space station. The dangerous strain of piranha plants is also free and begins to make its way through the wondrous meadows. And, oh, finally seeing some fish here. I was just about to say that, you know, we're starting to see a little more similarity between levels in some of these. I know, obviously the world's kind of set, so there's going to be a lot of shared theming between them. But I guess this level will distinguish itself with the fish bones. Tracking you all the way around. And the wigglers, for that matter. Water behavior on creatures everywhere. In keeping with this theme. And we'll manage to escape. Once again, the estimation of these jumps can be a little bit off sometimes in this theme. A little difficult for me to visualize. Oh, nope, no. That's okay, it's recoverable. That's why the clear rate is still relatively high. But we probably could have made that upper jump as well, but that's okay, let's not mess around too much. Can we just spin on this guy and spin on the coins all the way down? We can, but we'll check this top location first. Oh, nope. Hang on. Sometimes just slipping when I mean to be jumping. Oh, nope, got squeezed there. Anyway, let's hop out of this location and then a little bit of a close shave once again on the low gravity jump. Okay, let's put this and nope, that was very inaccurate. Yeah, I find the floatiness sometimes a little bit challenging to work with just because you don't have too much room for correction. But we'll continue from here. And, whoop, just a little bit too slow. Can't say we weren't warned by all those wings. But we'll get out of here this way if we would kindly do it. And let's head on down. Okay, that's fine. We're in better shape than usual. As long as we don't trip over everything along the way. Lead the projectile up, perhaps? Nope. Should have just done a spin jump on that guy, actually. Alright, let's do this properly this time. I mean, we don't really need to do this so slow way. Let's just get down. We notice floor down below. Look at that, much better. We even got a double hit there. That's very nice. And double hit there. Okay. It's been a very useful goom indeed. Whoops. That's okay. We're past checkpoint. Worse. Nothing to hit this guy with, though. But yeah, definitely knocking everything out with the Goombas is the way to do it. Low gravity there catching me off again, especially because we didn't get a chance to really see the end of the track on camera until it was too late. But anyway, we're past checkpoint. So let's just activate everything. The activation times will matter to the level, of course. We just got stuffed. Yeah, if we can bring a Goom with us, that's obviously preferred. I don't know if we have an opportunity here, though. Not really. That was too close. Yeah, we'll just have to weather this one. And this one. Yeah, it helps to stay nice and high for these. Otherwise, the responsiveness becomes a bit of a problem. Okay, wigglers are out of the way. This one's going to get out too, as long as we don't lose something that's a necessary bounce platform or something. Couple of coins up there, not much else that we're going to hit. Oh, wait, is it stuck? No, it's not. That's fine, I don't mind taking it out that way. Let's just exit. And going over here, we must be pretty close to the exit at this point. Let's not choke. That's the goal. Biscuit Bastion. While fleeing from the ever-growing piranha plant plague, Toadette spots Biscuit Bastion, Bowser Jr.'s intergalactic space fortress. She enters a seemingly intact stronghold only to find a dreaded infestation already taking over its dark halls. She must find her way through deadly traps and climb the highest tower to fight Bowser Jr. before the bastion collapses in on itself and becomes a green graveyard. Anyway, this is going to be a pleasant swim. We don't let the skewers punch everything. Wow. Get bitten by a piranha. It's only swimming in that segment though, not true for both subworlds. We'll be out here for this part. We'll actually have to watch the skewers. We're seeing a lot more Night Castle in the Super World than we typically see in the game for long stretches of time. Let's let it retract. No, there's no platform here. Let's get back over here. Wait, am I correct? Yeah. No, I'm not correct. So where did we go? I didn't see. I totally didn't see. Oh yeah, no, we need to get on. Wait a minute. That's not right. Round to the right side. Yeah, okay. That wasn't clear. Just given how far off camera the floor was there, that's okay. We'll go back and take a better look. We'll actually get out of that one safely this time. Oh, thought I could beat that, but that was not the case. Well, we've got to figure something out here. Navigationally. Oh, nope. Not a great move. Whoop. That was also somewhat foolishly judged. But we'll get back there. Didn't really see where to proceed there, though. Near the top of this zone. Oh, bad timing. Also bad timing, just a little too slow to do that. That segment is doable quickly, we just haven't demonstrated it yet. Anyway, we'll make it over. Never mind, 10 coin, we've demonstrated that multiple times. Let's wait this one out patiently. Never mind the climb, you can just jump across quickly. And then this is the part where it's not clear to me where to go. So why wouldn't we be climbing all the way up here? Oh yeah, no, because you have to continue... Wait a minute. No, that's where we came from, though. I'm missing something about what the exit is in that zone. Because I haven't seen it yet. So maybe a little bit of a clarity issue. But we'll see. I just been missing something relatively obvious. Yeah, you can totally do this quickly if you have a little bit of finesse. Just, you know, occasionally being willing to drop quickly, even with the cape. So I don't see what this segment is all about, because I didn't seem to see a way to proceed. It's not with the climb, because the climb just takes you to this end. Just back here. Yeah, I don't see the destination, unless it's, you know, taking damage and going through the skewer or something. I doubt that's the case. That didn't really make much sense. Oh, no, it's over the top of it. Yeah, no, it's this bit here. It was just visually somehow reading to me like a wall, even though it's clearly semi-solid. Spent way too much time fumbling around with that, and we also missed the opportunity to go down to whatever bonus that was, because I jumped out here so quickly. Anyway, sure, we'll take it. Not that we can really do much flight down here, but we can whip things out of the way momentarily. Well, not really, not now. Might as well check some of the pipes, but proceed this way. And wait. And up we go. Okay, oh no, I was trying to sneak under there and that did not work at all. Any more power-ups on this end? Nope. Okay, that's fine. It's a very shapely column. And then something else is coming. Oh, yeah. No, rising lava does stop here. It's just a lot of platforms to get through. A height to make, rather. Here's Junior. We can, of course, get the key door, but I kind of want to fly to see what we can do. Yeah, key door kind of gets you into this belly of the ship over here. I guess it is supposed to be a fortress, technically. It might be on the map. We haven't seen. That would explain Bowser's presence here in what is the 4th level of 6 in World 7. We haven't seen too many mid-boss fortresses. We did see Boom Boom much earlier in the game, maybe in World 1, but then seeing Junior here is a good little change of pace. Anti-Gravity Armada by Seanock. I actually don't really think I've played Seanock's Maker 2 output at all. I played all of Seanock and Maker 1. partly on the strength of that wonderful Metroid 2 tribute level that was made for 2YNN. But so, yeah, we played everything by Sinoc earlier this year when we were doing our Maker 1 wrap-up. Here's an Anti-Gravity Armada. The Anti-Gravity Armada is a legendary division in Bowser's army that not even as lowly as troops know of, and even it has been conquered by the infestation festering all over Coffee Cosmos. Will Toadette endure this ever-revolving formation, or will she succumb to the infestation as easily as the Armada did? You would think the Armada is technically a division of the Navy, not the Army, but that's okay. Sort of interesting how there's so much spaceflight fiction that considers it analogous with navies rather than air forces. But that's neither here nor there. I guess that's because, you know, the sailing ship analogy is always in such a fixture. Okay. Oh, we totally could have climbed that, but not too much of a purpose to doing so, as far as I can tell, since the auto scroll is going to hurry you along anyway. Let's not hug the boundary too closely, lest we can't see the projectiles coming. Oh, nope, yeah, like I said, just got zoned out by standing too far over before the auto scroll was ready. We totally could have jumped that. And still jump that up here if we really want the 10 coin. We probably don't want to hit those burners up top, though. Anyway. Oh, almost. It would have been a really fancy maneuver, and we just didn't manage to pull it off. I like that traditional levels give you that much flexibility to just try things, though. Something we don't see nearly enough of in more restrictive formats. You know, that things are slow-paced enough that you have a bit of experimental freedom to mess around at a given level. Oops. Oh, we should have just done the vine climb here. We got into one-up off this little sky tree. Whoa, just narrowly avoided the fire. Let's get rid of all of these. We're tied the place up. We didn't take it with us. Let's see what that could be useful for. Oh, no, pacing it slightly. Nope. Oh, nope. Ran right into that because we overshot. And went ahead of the Goom. Because that's just how these gravity mechanics work, where Mario plays standard and the enemies play floaty. Okay, let's continue. And over we go. It's a very quick moving wiggler there. But again, let's not get zoned out. Nope, didn't manage to get to pick up on that. Would have been fun. We'll make it through this way instead. Okay, now let's take our time here so we can actually see where we're going. And here we are. All right, going back to another contribution by FIFO. This is Space Base Blaze. Let's see if it keeps up the variety of boss fights that we've seen at the end of each world so far. I'm sure it will. Toadette enters the infested space station to confront the Piranha Overlord. But the space station is self-destructing. It is up to Toadette to escape the imploding station alive and stop the Piranha Plant infestation once and for all. Okay, let's once again fly around a little bit in Night Castle. In keeping with what we said earlier about seeing a lot more Night Castle than usual. Which we do appreciate. Just for the sake of variety. And we'll dodge some fire here. The projectiles are actually pretty quick, and Mario's swimming is not. Let's let it jump. Before we bust this open. We're currently in the off state. So toggle this and then require you to quickly go left from this point, I think, to get to the 10 coin. I was looking at that. I don't think that was really within the realm of possibility yet for what we were doing. So both subworlds are going to be Night Castle. Again, not something we've seen nearly enough, given how mechanically unique it can be. Oh, we're a bit time constrained here. I didn't realize that the lava would just keep going. Yeah, in this subworld, the lava keeps coming. Didn't realize that it was actually going to be one big vertical climb where we're under a bit of time constraint. But it is. So we need to wrap around quickly and keep going up and up. Right from the start. Oh, we're stalling way too much here. Let's make up for lost time. This is going to be a little bit of a tricky timing here, but we'll make it and get hit immediately. You have to be very quick out of the gate here, not stall too much on the way up. Which also, I mean, it doesn't mean that we should get hit, but there's a little bit of time pressure. Sneak through that quickly though. Yeah, I do need to. Whoops. Didn't see it coming that high. We need to be fairly quick about it. We'll forgo the coin for now, just to get through this quickly, because there is a lot of dipping down to lower elevations. And let's see what the fight is all about. I mean, it's going to be a unique fight just by its very nature as something using that castle, which we so rarely see. Trying to find safe zones against the cheap-cheeps here. It's not going to be too consistent, just given the way that the spawn point for those is rising and falling. That was extremely dangerous. The on-off switch is going to sink it and move it, so it's going to be a bit of a multi-part scrolling battle, which is great. I'm going to release that, and then what does that do? That opens up the passage to get to the on-off switch. We need to be really clear about this positionally. Definitely grab the shroom. Yeah, we've got another switch here that we'll need to hit at some point. Whoops, let's not get squished by any munching. Whoops, I was trying not to get squished and then we got squished. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, a whole multi-part sequence here again. Back up quite a bit. We were fairly cautious about this previously. But let's get through it. Nope. Well, we can find a good position there, and that was... bad idea. We're just stuck. We're going to die. That also seems like something that is really not that difficult to trigger by mistake, I think. So, I mean, I know the purpose is to make it so that the on-off switch can't be double tapped lest it break the mechanisms, but getting stuck there was not ideal. Nope, thought I could sneak around there too. Nope. Yeah, I guess you really kind of have to be dead on to get caught in that the way I did. Anyway, let's keep going. And Miguel, welcome. Nope. Again, a couple of different timings to negotiate here. And no, we got stuck again. This is, once again, going to be death. Yeah, that seems entirely too easy to trigger. Yeah, the world is going fine. This is a collaborative world from November 2019, before the Super World system existed in-game. We're currently in World 7. Out of 9. Oops, didn't think I'd get hit there. Yeah, you kind of need to hit the switch off to the side, not dead center, as it is quite possible to get stuck. Anyway, let's back out of this. Not get caught. And we'll continue this way. And not get squished. Yeah, I'm not sure at the right side. We had a lot of trouble with this one. Ooh, just shielded from the flame right on time. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of back and forth. No, once again, just too many timings to deal with. Well, it's a big showpiece sequence. We can expect a couple of attempts here to sort things out. No, once again, just flying too close. Oh, nope. I need to work on a swimming control. Oh yeah, we'll get this. I'm not concerned about that. We just are making a lot of mistakes. Okay, let's not fly too close here. Actually, retaining the mushroom this far for once, that's unusual. That's making me a bigger target. There's a bit of an accidental vine cling there. Oh yeah, this is going to be a bit of an issue. We were small every time we've done this, but that's okay, we'll just let this go over. This mushroom is not progressive, that's okay, it just buys us time. Oh, if we don't get stuck off the top corner. Yeah, very easy to get into a bit of a rut here with the piranha placements. But there's no good opportunity because of the way they're firing. No, we have to fire to the right first. No, no opportunity. No, we need to make them spend the volley like that and not have an accidental vine cling, which has been a real issue in places. How do we reduce this to one piranha? I did that somehow. Or is that just... Oh yeah, that's right. They actually do die one at a time. And that's holding the key. And that's the axe. That's World 7. Yeah, we should probably make a decision as to whether I want to continue now. Because we do have 14 levels left to go. I think it's doable. We'll just have to be on stream for a fair bit longer. Because World 8 is going to have 6 levels. World 9 is going to have 8 levels. As long as we don't spend too much time on individual obstacles, I think we can push it. So, we're getting into the Dark Chocolate Dominion here, beginning with Bone Slingin' Bog. Mario crash lands in the Dark Chocolate Dominion, little more than a stone's throw away from Bowser Bastille. As he looks around the seemingly never-ending marsh, looking for a way forward, he is struck by a flying bone and notices a familiar skull emerging from the depths of the foul-smelling bog. Okay. Well, it'd be nice if we didn't land directly on top of the bone and lose all momentum. There we go, much better. Gotta pay attention. Yeah. There we are. And we'll just make it through quickly. Well, wasn't thinking about a skewer there. I guess there is kind of a visual indication from the ground. Okay. Bone timing on these is not ideal. Oh. Okay. Good thing that didn't have height. Oh. That turned around right when I didn't want it to. Just giving it a bit of a wider berth there. No. Let's not jump it without the bones. We probably could make it if we're right off the edge, but we weren't. Nope, that's okay. Made it over. And, yeah, once again, it turns around so quickly. We have to watch the bone throws. Whoop. That was a bit of a camera issue. I guess that's why you're supposed to go left first. Right before checkpoint, too. Nope. Okay, let's not take damage off of this guy. We'll take a little bit of finesse. We know bones. Oh, nope. Just spilled right off of that. Yeah, that's why you're supposed to go left first, like I was saying. Because then you want to build up some forward momentum, too, to head over to the flag. Or the checkpoint. Very irritating projectile timings, as usual. Whoops. I just let him throw. That was a bad idea. That's okay. We need to watch out for this one. Luckily got in just ahead of the bone throw. Oh, thought I would land on him. And then, yeah, once again, just terrible timing on that. Let's do this in a bit of an unusual way here. Super Mario World dry bones are the most dangerous enemies in the game. Yeah, I think that might be the case. You get hit by them an awful lot. Also, we don't want to bounce so much on these guys that they sink all the way. Okay, good. I'm glad the coins were accurate there and telling me that there was somebody coming. Even if we couldn't get a 50 off of this stack. Speaking of always throwing the bone at the wrong moment, well, yeah, we actually need a particular timing here to make sure the bones are available. Look at that, just about to get the toss. Okay, good. We could actually hit that this time. Yeah, you really kind of have to maintain momentum, otherwise you do lose the opportunity. You can see it, they're loaded on top of winged munchers. It's just that winged munchers are also undergoing that usual fluid drag. Oh, got the 50 coin for once. No, I was trying to correct a little bit for that so I could get a little bit of left to right momentum, but then we just misjudged its height as it was coming up. Thought I had a bit more time. Okay, that's a little bit better than that one. Let's see what we can repeat here. Yeah, I just have to take that on fade and grab it. Thank you for the GG. Well, let's keep going. Dynamite 45 brings us Snake Block Stream. After being acquainted with Bowser's dominion, Mario charges onward towards the looming castle, but is soon faced with a large poison river obstructing his path. With no other choice, Mario is forced to get on the snake block lying ahead and ride down the river, knowing that his final destination is not much farther. And here's the snake block that was mentioned. This is going to be something? No, it's not. Oh. Literally a cheap death. And then, let's get around it though. The poison cheeps. Whenever I see the poison cheeps, I always think about how you can actually get poison and fire to swap subworlds using Yoshi, and I've rarely ever seen levels that make use of that. And I think I saw a good Japanese level that actually did use that for something important, but it's a really rare occurrence to actually make use of that mechanic. Anyway, they're the green fish. They're not going to track us too heavily here. We're still going to take all kinds of hits, though. Oops. A little too much going on. That time around, as we were trying to find the appropriate bones to land onto. Get up to the left side. Oh, whoops. Didn't see that was a red one that would reverse on us. Is purple any different than normal fire? There is some difference in what it kills, I think. And the thing is, you can't use poison to light things on fire. I think that's one of the things. You can't use to melt. You can defeat enemies with it, but you can't actually use it to melt ice. So there might be mechanically specific reasons to take advantage of the swap. Okay, let's stay under here for a moment. Nope, got faked out. let's get over. Yeah, it's too bad the elemental interactions in this game are so few, given that the system exists for it. Okay. This one's going to loop back at us. Just need to be extra careful with some of it. Oh no. Yeah, and we didn't manage to get out of range of the one that's currently still tailing us. Nope. I was going left to dodge the projectile on the right, but as we were saying, always throwing the bone at the wrong moment. No, we got kind of stuffed out of position that time. No, the simultaneous jump on those that time caught me out. That's not the way we usually spawn them in. I think we tend to have a bit of a different movement typically that staggers them a little bit better as they get within range. Up the camera scroll on the boundary. Actually, could just let that one bypass us as far as possible, so it doesn't catch up to us too aggressively later. Sure, we'll just head out this way. Oh, no, I just got bopped by that. That's unfortunate. Don't think we really appreciated that one up. We're gonna hit the next checkpoint right away though, and then continue to this segment. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse. This would be useful, I think, as long as we actually activate the next snake. Yeah, much better to stay low and whip everything. We find over here, I think. Whoa, no. Just jumped right over him when he was coming down. That's going to be a lengthy stretch. That's okay. Too bad about that. That was a very useful cape feather. Anything? Well, nope. I was trying to get around it up to the question block, but once again, just zoned out like crazy. Nope. Once again, just I would get in ahead of the bone throw, but that was not the case. Nope. Go for anything there. That's okay. That was not really obtainable. Those bones just last so long. Okay, take a moment here as we prepare. So wait for one more bone throw here, and then we'll get across. Nope, just no room for movement there. Yeah, we don't want to get stuck in positions like that. Oh, that was a close one. Same snake block continues. Okay. Oh, no. There are so many projectiles all over the place here. It's just quite tricky to time. Let's get back to that spot, though. Extra bounce there was quite helpful. Extra high bounce. Okay, let's put on those snakes and then find our way across. Let this one outpace us. Nope, not quite. It's a lot to avoid over here. You kind of got lost level vibes from this level. That's an interesting way to put it. Oh, okay, that was pretty dangerous looking landing. That's okay. We got it. There was something up top if we managed to climb up. I think that's if you get flight off of the cape, actually. You do get enough of a runway to hit the top left on the last screen there. Next is going to be Hoagie of Horrors. I haven't seen much of Brick 101 in this game either, but we played some of Brick in Maker 1. It was very notable for that Mario 64 remake series. That was also significant for being one of the earliest instances of using pink coins for a recycled checkpoint system. So, also, I think Brick was the one responsible for putting together the interactive map that you can see on the Super Discord World 2 website. But anyway, here's the level contribution, Hoagie of Horrors. Many have entered this old house, but none have ever left. As Mario approaches the front door, he hears an ethereal voice whisper in his ear, "Welcome home." Okay, there's going to be a checkpoint coming up through here. And 3 pink coins. Like I said about recycled checkpoint systems, I guess this actually is going to be a hub level. In some fashion. Anyway, let's grab this one. And up here, oh, missed a jump completely. And we'll bounce the shroom. Well, we just get a full key off of that right away, so coins aren't relevant just yet. The key goes to the left. We need to fall into it. Oh, no. Give up? No, not really. And yeah, naturally, this is not available yet. Like I was saying, Brick was one of the first makers to popularize the recycled checkpoint system in the first place, and so not surprising to see that being a fixture of his contribution early on in Maker 2. Break this. And yeah, you've got this sign here that's making the entrance, basically. Nothing here. It does anything spawn. Curious. I guess that is just completely misleading. And then, yeah, we need to figure this out here. It's just clouds. Hang on. Glitchy clouds. Oops. Bit of a surprise ascent in that boo. Anyway, let's see here. We previously did have the second key. Let's blow that up. I've kind of reversed through it already, didn't I? Yeah, let's figure this out. Come down here, on a switch, and then you can totally climb back to the left from there. Doesn't help that we don't have the other key though, so does it? Well, here's a bonus room. Will cost me. All the bombs are going to fall down here. Well, we never did get the coin off of that, did we? Okay, let's come down. Yeah, we saw this key previously, that's necessary. And once again, just within the mole range for the food to come up. I was trying to get out of there. I was conscious of the fact that it was going to come up, but we just were a little bit sluggish on the move. Well, let's see. Once again, we'll begin with this segment. Smack this. And there's no loop to be made over here, but if we can drop you here, that'd be great. Let's hit the on-off switch. And let's see what lies down below. Oh yeah, this was just a bonus room here. With a big question mark shape on it, notably. Kind of a nice touch. Nope. Nope. Nearly got caught by that. Okay, finally making it out of here. Now, in terms of plugging in the key, I guess we should come up this way. No exit. Let's see, yellow pipe. I thought I would get around that. That was not cautious. We'll go straight to the yellow pipe room this time. And same mistake. Okay, let's run this one. It's gonna pop us out of that middle pipe. And this whole segment here, which will make it pass just fine, I think. As long as we don't rush it. It would be nice if I had a key here, right? Wait, what is this? Can we dig ourselves out of the hole? Yes, we can. No, wait, that's not it. We're looking at a coin at the end of the segment. But not clear to me. No, same mistake. Haven't we been here already? Oh, well, we'll see. Yeah, we'll watch the movement a little more carefully here. Okay, well, let's go. You know, we finally got a fire flower, not that it helps against most of what we see here. Well, we're still missing a coin. Someone's holding the key. Probably have to accept that problem pretty imminently. Wasn't the issue that we needed the third pick here again, or rather the third coin? We didn't see it. So we've seen all this, we've been through it multiple times. Well, it was supposed to be an arrangement that would actually work out for both parties here. Let's... No. Yeah, I don't really see where the remaining coin could be, if not... Okay. Let's see here. This is the one that's sometimes a fire flower. Anyway, this guy's gonna bounce back and forth. We just haven't seen the coin yet, that's the issue. But I don't know where we haven't checked. Be a bit of a long reversal here. Not really seeing it. Unless we can ditch the mole, and do we get a key off of that? If we don't. And this is just one way because of the way you get spat out the middle pipe. So you really don't see where that key is coming from unless we have to drop these guys. No. See, I just don't see who can be holding the key. Or holding the coin, rather. Okay, we've done everything here. Check this. Oops. Maybe it's just not through this pipe at all. We check the red zone, we check the green zone. We don't even know what the yellow zone is for, that's the issue. I guess that was... Oops. Yeah, potentially from something very early on. Let's see. I mean, we've done that whole right side segment so many times, and it seemed like that was just the initial push to get everything properly acknowledged and taken care of. Let's see. So where is the third pink coin? Thing is, the camera isn't going to let me scroll any further, so we can't make any kind of informed decision based on that. Loop around here. Okay. Not great. Whoa, nope. Oh, there's the key. It's in a pit. How come we didn't see that previously? Let's... Okay, well now we know where it is. Quite by accident. Anyway, let's keep going here. Oops. Nope. This is not the key pit, though. It's something very similar when we pass through more of the yellow pipes. Well, it's something we need to keep an eye on. So yeah, we came through here previously. We had to wrap around. We did see that there was a key that was all the way over on the right side. Where was it? I was trying to think about where it was we went in order to get the second exit of the yellow pipes. No, we know it's not there. Hang on. Getting a little geographically confused with this, but let's try to make it happen. I mean, maybe the last coin is a safety. That's going to be later. I think it's in this segment that we just think about what's going to happen here. Let's open things up a bit, and then Fire Flower for once. We normally don't survive long enough to see much of that. There's no key here. How come I thought it was a key? It must be in the other room. Setting that down, but there's nowhere to go if you don't have a key. I don't know that we can get one. And we saw the key in one of the bottom corners earlier, so why not this one? I feel like we definitely misread something here. Yeah, the thing is that we can't see the floor, and if we can't see the floor, then I don't actually know what a safe landing is anywhere, so... But I also don't know how to get out of here safely. Nope. What do... No, I mean, there's no key. We saw the key just a little earlier when going to one of the other rooms and dropping into the abyss the way we're doing now. I think it's in the other room then. Because then we can at least get the key. And eventually crack open these doors here. Yeah, there's no drop here as such. I think there is in this segment. Isn't there? No, that's not a drop. Hang on. I may just be playing too tired at this point because I'm geographically very scrambled here. I just don't see where the coin is coming from or the key. I suppose when you reset after death, then other keys do return, right? Keys do. The pink coins obviously won't. So possibly we can just get some extra keys off of doing the other rooms normally. I'll just try to loop back through them to see what we can do. Nope, hang on. Yeah, because this was the bit with the key door that we actually had employed a little bit earlier. I don't really get it. No, we've been here before already. It's not going to be this room. We've already completed it. We were here quite some time ago. Okay, here's the key. That's important. Nope. Then... well, we'll see. I think we need to find a way back to the main screen. Not going to be through here. I think it has to go through the whole senatorial process. Okay. Oh, we see a door up there. That's probably still gonna be to check it out. We don't have good entry on it at all. Needs to be from the right side, I think. Oh. And we got caught anyway. Alright, this is going to be something that takes a little while to retrace here. Because we're just trying to get out of here. We haven't seen a new critical clue here in some time. let's just keep going. We do want the key, but it looks like it'll have to be expended right away, or we can't get out. And no. I've definitely lost track of this layout. Well, let's see here. We got that. Then, oh, no. Yeah, that can't be. That's such a long way to grab a key when there's not even necessarily a chance we'll keep it this far. Okay, let's drop all this. Yeah, I'm very, very lost in this level actually. Let's see, because we've got a couple of key doors that have been unaccounted for. Got this pipe over here, which was seen before because that's just a bonus room. Actually, is it just a bonus room? Yeah, it is. There's nothing else to hit or collect. And then this looks like it's exit only. We've seen all this. Yeah, we just need to grab enough keys, really. I would expect the pink coin thing to be settled quite a bit later. We just need to get out of here now. And nope, no exits. Nope. Oh, look at all the bombs that are dropping off my head, too, if we do that. Let's see what happens when we plug the key in here. And this says no exit. Yeah, because we've been here previously to get that coin. Well, now we've used all the doors. That's not helpful. It does show you that there's going to be a yellow pipe out of the subworld. That is going to get you here, though. Or rather, out of the main world. Maybe that can narrow things down. There was a key off to the side in a pit somewhere, which we lost track of where that was. Okay. I've still seen nothing really that would get me through here at all. I just don't see where that's coming from. I guess we should be going through that door, which is... haven't seen the... situation hold together. Can't enter. The thing is, I can't see which of these have a bottom. There's no way to check. Particularly when we don't have any this is nothing. Like we've seen this. I don't see what we're missing. I mean, it could be that we need to exit with a key that we could plug in there, but... Yeah, both of them... Every segment has some kind of family story to it, but... Well, I mean, this is a pit, right? But it was one that we saw much earlier than it had the keys in it. We just really lost track of where that could be. Hang on, I'm just going to read the description again for clues. No information. How do we manage to miss something? Or this much time and this little success? Yeah, because we know that this just leads to a lot of these events. I mean, yeah, okay, semi-solid here. That's how you do it. Yeah, okay, that's the visual clue. The visual clue is that there's a semi-solid in the back. We should have picked up on that much earlier, especially because we did see the key out of view. It's just then. Took way too long. Way too long. Okay. And that's it. I can't believe how long we were stuck on that, just going round and round and round like the emote that we have in chat right now. Thank you for the GGs. That is 1 G for each key coin, I suppose. Yeah, no, we just needed to hone in on the background clue that told me where it was safe to drop. I just didn't pick up on that for the longest time. Probably I'm playing a little too tired at this point. We're going to continue anyway, though. That might affect my judgment a little bit. Alright, here's Toxic Treetop Trek. Bowser's Dominion has turned the forest into toxic trees. Mario must work his way through them, but he must tread carefully in the now infested treetops. Okay, poison's going to come up, but only slightly. Probably could have taken me up there as well, but I'll just skip it. Oh, nope. Poor jump there. Okay, let's try not to get hit so much. I was hoping to go up top, but there's no real reason to do it. Oh. Can't completely trust our landing zones here when things get off camera. Nope. Just coins. Just coins singular. Whoops. Lovely tree structures that we're entering here all the while. Okay, that's fine. Whoops, no. Okay, that's fine. This is not great. We got a little jammed in that position while climbing. That's okay, we hit a checkpoint. Okay, that's fine. Then that was maybe not the direction we were going for. And some of those. No. We needed the bones alive there just so we could jump across. Yeah, I didn't expect the movement pattern in some of those. And the fact that we would have the poison level creep up so quickly. Anyway, let's keep going. Pardon me. Yeah, it was, I think, sort of intuitively expecting the skull platforms to go up on a track rather than down, and so we spent so much time just messing with those. Oh, and then now we're in trouble. No. It's going to be spin jump across to the left to get over that piranha. We took too long. Yeah, the thing is, the poison timer, which poison coming in at variable speeds, it kind of starts here, but it's not apparent that it is a time-constrained climb. And by the time the rising fluid catches up to you, it is a bit of a surprise. And anyway, my point is, yeah, we need to get over onto that wiggler first of all. Yeah, but it's not visible at all at the beginning of the zone that the poison does in fact catch you, and I think that is a bit of a problem. Oops. Especially because it comes up so quickly once it does come up. It's a real ambush. Okay, here we go. Top right might be accessible for... Yeah, you see, the thing is, this catches you all of a sudden. There's no reaction time possible if you have a big sideways movement like that, so... I think the poison is not really that well communicated in this level. But yeah, because it looks like it's just standing there on the outside, right? We have a reason to believe otherwise from any other part of the subworld? I don't think so. Nope. Yeah. Overshooting all over the place. Yeah, because you just dare to take your time on something, thinking that it's something you can just grab whenever you want. As reading journal. Yeah, you see it. Yeah, 50 coin, not really doable. And poison, once again, is so far off screen for some of this that, first of all, we don't see it rising, as I said, and secondly, we don't see it, how high it has risen at any given point until it comes in and just floods every day. Anyway, let's climb as quickly as possible. Come on, get us. Without a dry bones there, I can't make that jump. Really, not very well anyway. I have before off that vine, but it's a very tricky stretch. Okay. You can get whacked by the bones at least. Nope. Oh yeah, here's the weird jump. And the thing is... Oh. It took too many attempts there, and it's really kind of difficult to get off that vine. Surprisingly so. Yeah, I feel like the poison timing isn't... Oh. See, at this point, we can't fall off the vine and jump and wrap around. Let's get back there and try it. No. Went higher than expected, and that's it. Haven't really been able to do that big sideways movement yet. Nope. Oh, once again, we shouldn't have bopped that. We should have let it come up. Otherwise, I can't make the jump. And then we're just much too slow at this point. Well, it does look like points for eyes here and the mouth of close cousin of the Great Deku Tree. No. No real room for error here either. Okay, this is the first we've gone. By a long shot. We're not done yet. Nope. Best attempt yet, though. Yeah, as far as a chase idea goes, I think the pacing is just kind of off, especially because of how wide you have to go in some of the lateral movements. But it's mostly just the, readability of poison level and the timing, whether you're on par or behind. Yep. Unlike an SMB, Wigglers just automatically swim in poison as well, so... Okay, you're gonna move up. I keep making this mistake of hitting the bones. I mean, it's a natural thing to do, right? To get across by hitting the bones. It's just not necessarily obvious that it's so much more useful to not kill it and hop over it on the way back to the left. I mean, either way, it's a big jump to make. We'll get there. Still fakes me out like crazy that the platforms are filled out in a way that they're just... well, we had some kind of point there. I lost it. Still trying to make sense of our timing on this level. It's meant to be tense, it's meant to be exciting, but the visibility is just way off. There was something to the right side there too, but we didn't catch it. This is nothing. Let's drop. And Fatis Henry, someone who was also a huge presence in Maker 1. We didn't have time to do his profile completely back when I did Maker 1, but that was kind of on the back burners. That's someone I wanted to get to. A very regular presence back in the old Reddit community with Reddit level of the week. Much like some of the other makers that we've seen, like Pink Birdo and a couple of other people involved here. So, yeah, I wasn't really too familiar with his Maker 2 output. But here's Unbalanced Acropolis. At last, Mario has almost reached his final challenge where Bowser will surely be laying in wait. Obstructing his path is an ancient citadel infested with spinies and munchers, led by an old foe. Unsteady ledges form precarious obstacles, but Mario tastes victory. Let's see it. Do I play maps, as in do I play complete super worlds? Yeah, I do so from time to time. I even accept some on viewer levels if they have a lot of short levels in sequence that I can kind of do as a chunk in 15 to 20 minutes. But we occasionally do feature complete super worlds. I haven't been on Maker 2 that often lately, so I haven't gotten through as many, but we were running a ton of super worlds earlier this year. This collection that I'm playing today predated the Super World system because it launched in November 2019 before Super Worlds were patched in the following April. Oh, I just got bumped. Oh, you mean levels? Yeah, I'm running viewer levels tomorrow. Queue would usually be closed by this point, but yeah, if you have individual levels to request, I will be doing that tomorrow. Today we're just getting through this collection here. Blue pipe here looks interesting. Nope, there's nothing there. Sorry, I just needed to fix something for a moment. There we go. Whoops. And let's continue this way. These seesaws at least are well supported. Not swinging this way and that. Whoops. Still getting caught in that corner. Whoops. We're rushing it a little too much. We should play a bit more cautiously. Because we are bumping into far too many things that are easily dodged. Okay. It's going a lot better this time. Surprised me that there's nothing in that blue pipe. Not even anything spawning. I mean, what is it even for, right? But we did try the entry, there's nothing. Maybe it was something that had already reached its limit of objects spawned, not sure. Or just a decoration in advance of some of these other pipes. I mean, I guess that's one aspect of traditional design that gets overlooked, is that, you know, not everything is absolutely functional. And Mario levels have always had tons of pipes that go nowhere. Oh. For some reason I was expecting it to retract into the pipe. I just completely misread that. And okay, we'll come up here. Yeah, because of limited budgets and such, I think sometimes there's a temptation in Maker to make absolutely everything functional. Not include a pipe unless you're taking the player somewhere. Whoa, didn't think about that landing on the left side of the seesaw. No. We're still in World 8. We've got a while to go, actually. I'm kind of behind my intended schedule, just... or what I expected. Just because we... spent way too long on the last two, in particular. After blasting through most of the series today. Okay, it's not... surprised by the seesaw over there, or by this ceiling over here. Yeah, that's not something to land on, it's just a pipe. Give you a decorative blue colored platform. We get to choose, yeah. 30 coin that way, and an actual passage forward this way. No shrooms. But we'll duck around and head over this. Whoa. Right at the checkpoint flag. And just got picked up by that reversal on the enemy. Okay, no, once again, we need to manage seesaw weight there. Well, we could be at this for a while. We're getting near the end of the standard 8 world sequence. I don't know if we'll have time for the 9th and bonus world today, but it was my original intention to try to do it all in one sitting, so we'll see. We probably should have broken it into 2 streams, to be honest. But I didn't quite know what pacing would be like for Worlds 8 and 9. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, we might have to postpone World 9 to a second stream. But we'll see. Okay, we know there's no mushroom over there. Okay, got it. Whoops, it's getting a bit close to him here. Just let him drop and we'll just stand here and finish him off that way, quickly. There's the axe. Bowser Bastille. Referring to the website description. This is it. the final castle of the Dark Chocolate Dominion. 4 doors appear before our heroes, 1 for each. Can they survive the Koopa terrors that wait for them on the other side? Will they be able to climb the lava tower and save Yoshi? Or will Bowser's cruel laughter echo through the dark skies? Go, heroes, and bring peace to the Mushroom Kingdom once more. I think this is the second level in this set by The Watch. Take a look. Oh, and of course, true to Super Mario World Bowser's Castle, we get a selection of doors. We might take a different one every time just to see what the different rooms are capable of. Depending on how long we take to do this, of course. Anyway, let's stall here until we get a good opportunity on a donut block. Stall and stabilize. Oh. No. Nope, nope, not trapped. We'll rotate between rooms just to see what the different designs are. Means that we won't necessarily do more than one of them successfully, but wasn't planning on just iterating through the whole thing. Whoops. Oh yeah, we've done that room already. I want to just see what everything is first, and then we'll focus on one after that. This game has 26 million maps, really. I hadn't looked at the level data for quite a while. I did not get very far in this room at all. Let's try to see it a little further. And yeah, there does exist a Team 0% initiative to clear every feasible level in this game, just like there was in Mario Maker 1. We do see some other streamers from time to time work on uncleared levels specifically. So systematically, the whole pile is getting worked through in some way. Oops. Yeah, we'll pick a specific room to work on. I'll try to see a little bit more for first, just to see what's happening with it. Looks like we'll eventually need to possibly even reverse our way over to the left for the state switch on the snake block. Nope. Nope. No chance to get to the 30 coin, and of course the bone throw is going to be a huge problem. There's going to be a lot of back and forth on a snake block ride by the looks of it. Okay, let's work on number 1. Or we might just even rotate through every attempt, because we never know which one's going to be the successful one. Oh, no, I could have used that. Should have avoided bumping it. Yeah, we'll just rotate. It's terrible for practice, discipline, and building muscle memory and learning things properly, but we'll see more of the level this way, and we'll see which room winds up being successful. Okay, up we go. Luckily things do slow down for a moment here. Nope. Too much of a backswing. We probably should have jumped immediately out of that one. So yeah, we'll see which room succeeds. Oh, that's a lot of fish bones. And very quick ones, too, coming out of red pipes. Difficulty is quite well balanced between these four. I don't really have a clear preference which one I like yet. Which is why we're working on all of them. No. Okay, let's once again just get everybody across. Mushroom, quite necessary. No, the timing there relative to the blade is quite bad. We basically can't go until it's much further around the loop, I think. That's too soon. Ending a little too close to some of these. No, I was trying to back away from the fish there, and we just backed away too much. And that's okay, we'll make it across. Same mistake as before, but this time we'll at least pick up a point that we'll lose immediately. Nope, it was jumping. We haven't really been able to make it over to the switch in this room. Should be spin jumping through more of those. Oop. Slipped up there. Well, we'll see who the lucky winner will be here when we get through it. mushroom over there, and then this is going to carry us across with a bit of a tighter margin on these dry bones landings. I feel like we were supposed to hit the power there, but no, we've got another opportunity. That'll remove that gate, and then we're through. So that's our winner. Door number 4. There's going to be a Bowser chase sequence. I'm sure he'll become vulnerable at a later point. He's vulnerable now, actually. We just need to actually hit him. We can actually just continue escorting this. That was rather better than I thought it would be. Then, not that we've really had an opportunity to use it yet. Oh, we'll need it. Well, that would have been a good time for it, actually. One of you could just spring off the platform too, actually, with an up throw in that position. But yeah, we'll gotta prioritize damage though. Okay. We'll juggle it. No contact with him because he's on tracks. That's okay. Oh, no. Yeah, it's the Super Mario World collision on Bowser. He just bumps you. We could have ridden on the back of the same platform if we really wanted. I should actually use the spring at that point to get out of trouble instead of just hanging onto it indefinitely. No, way out of range. Way out of range. Shouldn't have spent too much time on that. Let's just drop it now. Nope, missed it. Oh, missed a mushroom too. I guess right now we're a little more concerned about actually just making a climb. We'll get up there eventually. Oh, running a little tight against him here. Oh, bit of a journey over here. Nope, nope, just no room to jump. And yeah, we actually just need to make it to the pipe for the exit. We can't actually kill Bowser at that point, I don't think. Unless he gives you an extra key as a bonus. I mean, it does help to get rid of him, it's just that we're not going to get enough hits on him, even with small Bowser. Oh, missed it. That's okay. Trying to chain the up throws all the way up the vine there. That didn't go as well as I'd hoped. Also, bumping into these blocks did not go as well as we hoped. Yeah, there's really no chance that we're going to nuke them in this segment, even if there were a secret reward for doing so. Look at this level, it's just staring us down. Okay, Junior over here. Up throw would have been more useful here, to be honest. Oh, too bad about losing Yoshi. Got a couple of hits off with the cape, at least. Which is potentially significant. Nope. Missed it. Use it as cape right away, too, not just a mushroom. Junior's just hanging out. Never mind him. Nope. And, okay, that was not what I meant to do either. Whoop, nope. I wanted to up throw that. Everything's just been a mess here. Just a fiasco of an attempt. Up throws are good, at least. A little easier to target in some ways. If he's going to go to the trouble of moving up to the higher platform. There we go. Up throws have secured the victory. And yeah, that's just a symmetry door. So never mind that. And that is the conclusion. Alright, let's make a decision here about continuation. We've got 8 levels, as well as this little bonus from 2024 here that I think when FIFA was putting together this playlist account, he put it on here. I'm just going to take a look at clear rates and times quickly. It might be viable. Yeah, these are all potentially doable quickly, but then of course we had a bit of a disastrous one on the way here, so who knows? You know, let's push it. Here's one by Document. This is early Document, which is why I haven't played it. Early by Maker 2 standards. I played everything of his in Maker 1. We played a pretty big chunk of his levels in Maker 2, but I have actually missed most of the early set from the first couple months of the game, so we will finally get a chance to catch up on Totally Awesome with a silent P, like in Pterodactyl. And let me just pull up the description here. This mysterious special world kicks off in a forest lair of a familiar old enemy, the Pitui. Oh, hence the name. Riding the myriad projectiles they blow into the air will allow Luigi to get up and over the treacherous terrain. Well, treacherous terrain with a silent P in both cases. Which is not apparent from my just reading it here. For those who join us late and don't know where I'm getting the descriptions from, it is from the official website for this collaboration, where each level kind of has its own little special description card. Anyway, let's see it. And oh wow, that's a nice way to implement it. And this one is even rideable. Okay. That was dangerous. But we completed maneuver. That's what's important. Yeah, very nice use of twister stacking to complete this effect. That was a bad move. And we'll have to wait in some places to really complete this. Oh, no. That went a little bit low, and like some of the buzzies that will just stay elevated when you make the jump. Let's not get hit by the bullet. I think we missed our window to get that 30 coins, so let's just proceed here and let's die to something too trivial, like jumping out of the water. Okay, let's not dawdle for too long here. Nope, missed it. Can spin on top of this Manius, of course, but I guess that is ultimately how we'll do it. Not that we needed a shroom, but I guess we'll try to make this happen. Yeah, there we go. No, that was a mess. So you get on that sequence with wrong timing, everything else just falls apart, so. And this time the mushroom will come in handy. I know this is based on the 2E, but it actually has some likeness to the dolphin level in Vanilla Secret as well. In terms of this vertical movement that we see here. Oh, that was terrible. Exactly the worst time. Oh, but it's still here. Okay, we'll keep it. We're going to peel those bullets away and totally get smacked by this guy instead. And yeah, we will take that mushroom. And cross this way. In we go. That was a little tight and dangerous, but we managed to make it, so. Probably missed a few things along the way, but we completed it. well, that was going to be the level that leads us to Tubular, because it is, I guess, special too. Was the Peepaloon even implemented yet at this point? I think the Peepaloon, no, that's a late addition that comes in a few patches, so it's sort of interesting because I think this will be... I'm trying to remember if the Peepaloon was actually in the game already at this point. I don't think so. I think it was implemented in 3.0. So we'll have Tubular with something else instead. As if caught in a mirror to the past, Toad is stuck in an upside-down world of nightmares. Bonsai bills fly by as big as the moon, and Hammer Brothers target him relentlessly. It's no Cloud 9, but clouds may be his ticket to freedom. And it's going to be an upside-down level. They didn't really want to cover a lot of the themes here. We did see a dark level earlier, which is actually pretty reasonable. Oh. Now, of course, apart from the kind of logic of bobbing things from above rather than below, control-wise, clouds are still going to feel like clouds. We just need to think about how we're taking everything out, that's all. Very nice, actually. Very playable idea, in fact, just because the clouds actually simplify movement. And reward you immediately for being able to take them. Whoop, nope. Upside down momentum control, of course, is not going to be the most intuitive. Nope. Timing there is going to be a little tricky once again, and we'll get onto the cloud, and then this is going to be quick. We'll weave our way through and just try to... Whoop! Oh, too low. I was trying to get under there and pop all the hammers from below, which was probably not necessarily risky given that the goal was right there and we could have just gone for it. But yeah, pretty quick level actually. We have to do the fullest jumps possible if in doubt. I don't mind letting the screen boundary push me a little bit as long as we hit everything from below, because the hammer arc isn't going to catch us there, and whoop. There we go. And here's a level from Pinkston, another maker who was much more prolific in Maker 1, and we did play him also completely in Maker 1, and that was certainly one of the more memorable profiles we looked at out of many, many great makers. We had not played this one in Maker 2, but I think he only had a couple of levels besides that. Anyway, a complete bridge may once have crossed these chasms, but now it's a dangerous playground, full of tall, rocking platforms. The first room gives Toadette a chance to practice timing her jumps before facing a self-scrolling test of her coordination. I guess we'll find out what that means. Is that seesaw logic here? Yeah, it's seesaws. The weight plates might not be Most intuitive to work with here. Do the blasters shoot anything? No, not really. There's something mechanical that we might be missing here. Let's think about this. I mean, I did just read a level description. Do we just need to pump repeatedly, or...? Yeah, because I guess we just need a particular timing that will allow these platforms to kind of push me up. I actually don't know what this mechanic is at all. I guess if we keep pumping them, then we get a lot of height off of it. Yeah, there we go. Just pump it back and forth. Under time-sensitive conditions, so we'll see if we can do that very well. And then, that's the right way to do it. We need to take a bit of a risk and go just a tiny bit lower between the tops of the grinders on either end. Oop. Because 1, 2, 3, and then no, not quite. We need to have a very clear visual idea when we're maxing that out. Okay, that gives me plenty of height. Now this is what can get you into a little bit of trouble. I feel like maybe one more cycle on that might be useful. Yeah, basically we want everything to lurch a bit. Whoops. Hang on, just slipping off every jump here. Just pump it. We're doing a little too much back and forth. I think it could probably be simplified. Just something we have a bit of sense of control over. Nope, still a little too tight in that corner. We can make the height, it's just that we're leaving the jump way too late. Nope, yeah, it's slipping off. We do need a clear commitment to when we think we have the height. Luckily, don't need too much height off of that one. No, I think we need one more pump on that. But the auto scroll's catching up quite rapidly at that point, which is why I've been shying away from doing one more, even though we kind of need to. So we'll see what we can do here. I really have to start pumping this. Okay, felt like we were a little behind there, but we managed. No, we kind of needed to stay on there, I think. But it was a little bit difficult to see that one, not having experienced it before. Yeah, the extra jump is something we can't afford. As we were just taught in the tutorial room. Whoops. Yeah, very tricky mechanic, but I'll try to make it happen. One additional pump should do it. Nope, we didn't pump that nearly enough. Had a couple of timing issues with that. Normally we wouldn't be concerned at all about something that's a clear rate near 3%, but when something is requiring a lot of non-lethal retries, then suddenly looks like it could take quite a bit longer than the clear rate suggests. I mean, it's very unique mechanic with not much precedent in terms of how it's used for momentum platforming. No, too much. Slightly poor judgment on that one. But let's just continue. And pump it. Yeah, we can actually go a little bit earlier this time. Before everything comes in. Nope. I feel like there was a particular opportunity there that we just missed. Haven't been able to pass that one yet. No, I will punch it here. One single pump, if we ride it all the way down, is going to be enough height. So yeah, the trick to the one that's under the boo-boo spike top stack here is I do need to give myself a little bit more room, I think. Instead of lowering the seesaw quite so much at that point. Nope, pump it. Gotta go back and forth on it a bit. But yeah, the height control on that one later, where you're sandwiched between the enemy stack and the blades, that's quite a concern right now. Okay, just barely over. No. I don't see what to do with this one. I mean, I feel like you do have to wait long enough to go underneath the blue stack, which tells me I might be entering that platform too early. I might have to find a better entry timing. Okay. We can pump this. Good. Oddly enough, it reminds me of that one pumping station puzzle level that was by Ape Taster, I think it was. Oh, there we go. Oh, and this one, just need to write it down before the auto scroll completely catches you. There we go. Now, why the left arrow? Because Pedor will eventually be here. Oh, whoops, slipped right off. Interesting pipe placement there. I think the pipe is just there for a P-switch to spawn, and we'll hit the P-switch and we'll come back here and enter. But it does mean that we'll be time constrained by the P-switch, and so we can't just pump the jumps forever. Oh no, not enough. Okay, I would need to step on the right side first in order to pump the left side far enough on the downswing, and so there's a particular pattern. This is very unique, actually. Very well timed constraint on it too. That we kind of need to pump this ahead of time before we step on the P-switch, I think. Oh nope, just missed it. Yeah, we need to save time on this platform here. Whoops. And really kind of lower it on our way over. Really prime the left side single column. Nope, missed it. It's very precisely timed, actually. If you mess around too much on the right side like I've been doing. Yeah, we'll let it be switch pump first so we don't have a delay from the spawn. No. We need a bigger dip on the right side while we press the P-switch, so we don't have quite so much back and forth on this one. No. I don't know, I think we do still need to do that back and forth, we just don't want to spend as much time on it. There we go. Okay, a bit of a surprise enemy stack over here, and then now let's do the final pump prospectively. And you know what, let's just take the gate. Yeah, very neat concept. We'd seen puzzle levels that were kind of like that. We hadn't really seen platforming that was based in a pumping action specifically. That was very satisfying. Zoinks. Hats are all the rage here, from Sledge Brothers with spike hats to Chain Chomps with stumps on their heads. Of course, Mario has his own iconic hat, so he should have no trouble fitting in. Merlin, welcome. We're doing fine, running a pretty long stream today because we have been going way over, and I kind of want to finish the whole set in one go. We're running Super Discord World 2, which was a collaboration from November 2019. And yeah, I actually have not been streaming that much in the last 2 or 3 weeks since finishing Paper Mario, so you haven't missed much at all. Because I've been on much less than I expected. Oh, whoops. Watch out for the stumps over here. We'll just jump that guy. Let's watch out for the spike top helmets. Kind of like the Koopa Troll in some ways, except these guys throw hammers, which makes them even deadlier. Kind of makes me think I actually love to have Paper Mario as a maker theme. I guess technically that would be Super Paper Mario. This is platforming after a fashion. But then, you know, you have the hammer power kind of built in, and you know, things like Koopa Troll and so on in the enemy set. There's something for the wish list for Mega 3 that's well outside the box, and therefore something that probably won't happen. I think we need a mushroom here, so let's keep that in mind in case we find one or manage to keep it. Nope. You need to get up around 4:45 for work mostly. That's awful. You're home late too. I mean, maybe it's not awful if you like it that way, but that seems kind of terrible, actually. But I'm, in my time zones, not a morning person at all, so might have a bit of a different perspective on that. Oh, interesting. And we do have a mushroom as well in case we manage to get that yellow pipe entry later. It's a Switch Palace. Interesting. It is literally a Switch Palace. We should take this way down because then we can see what's going on. And yeah, that actually switches the layout quite a bit. Except we're still going to get hit, so no yellow pipe rust. And oh, we'll just die. At the same time, you enjoy your job and the people are great, so it's not that big of an issue. Yeah, that's a good attitude to have. It makes it worthwhile. Okay, we can, in fact, make it up to... Well, I wasn't expecting that reversal. That was unfortunate. Anyway, we lost a mushroom, but we can still hit the Switch Palace. Okay, Switch Palace on. Too bad we squandered the mushroom already. But it does simplify a few things here. And we'll take that shroom. Oh, where was that yellow pipe earlier? Then I guess we'll keep an eye out for that. I don't think we made it this far, so I might have missed it already. Oh, amazing flying Hammer Brothers. Replicating their Super Mario World appearance and tactics. That felt very dangerous. Oh, just one up. I don't think I care too much about that. But it's not about the reward, it's about the intrinsic accomplishment. That was dangerous. I guess we could take this. We could also check the claw on the left side and be totally reckless about this. There we go. Yeah, might as well see the bonus room. Merlin, you like the aesthetic of this level? Yeah, the themes have all been very well defined. Oh wow, you really do need to do a very low spin. across this, I think. Or just run across when it's down. Yeah, and not get pushed up. I don't want it's on a downturn. No. Yeah, if you push into it, then you do get caught. I think we do need to do a little bit of a jump. There we go. And let's get the clear. Dubishad Visitor, your rating of the Pokemon nature has ended and yet I'm still here. Yeah, I decided to extend a bit longer so we can finish the bonus world as well instead of having to defer it to another stream. We're just a few levels away from finishing. This was 9-4. The Switch Palace is a good idea, not really something that will alter the level too much, but it simplifies a few specific locations. Righteous. So yeah, just the 4 more to go here, plus maybe that bonus WarioWare level at the end if we have time for that. Here's Antisocial. Atop a snowy peak, several snake blocks of a mercurial nature await to bust Luigi towards the goal as he's bombarded by cannonballs and flying hammers. Certain snake blocks may go out of the way to make his trip even more hazardous. Am I planning on watching Deadpool and Wolverine? Not anytime soon because I'm not caught up on either the Deadpool or the Wolverine films. The last time I watched anything with X-Men was, I think, Days of Future Past. And I have not watched either Deadpool film. See, this is the problem with the kind of superhero continuity and all that nowadays, is that everything seems way too high prerequisite. With even the Disney Plus series coming into play nowadays for maximum comprehension, and so it's just impossible to keep up. I'll probably catch it eventually, but yeah, I haven't seen any of the recent Wolverine films like Logan or anything yet, so a bit of a longer term consideration for me. I mean, I don't know if that's something that you've already caught or are planning to. It does seem like it's a big event for a lot of people this weekend. And up we go. Yeah, I do really enjoy going to the cinema often. I used to go much more often than I do now. Yeah, but I haven't been out to too much this year. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you still enjoyed it without feeling like you were caught up on anything, then that makes sense. Okay, let's push this. Be a fair bit of back and forth. We need to stop losing to that specifically. Oops. Okay, let's match everything out. The ice is... Yeah, the slipperiness is actually causing me some trouble here on the snake block. I keep underestimating how much wind-up momentum I need to overcome the initial friction. Let's punch it. Oh, luckily that guy's just going to come down this time. That works for me. No, I was trying to jump there and then, once again, not compensating for the ice movement. Let's keep on going. And we'll just drop this guy from this side. That works a lot better, in fact. A lot better. Oh, that's quite the ride we've got here. Let's not bother. Wow, that's carrying quite a load here. The heavy. Yeah, I couldn't see where I was going off camera. Yeah, Merlin, I'm currently based there. So yes, I have been streaming pretty nocturnally. When I can afford to do it, I prefer to operate by night, and always have. I don't have as much flexibility to do that as I used to. But yeah, nocturnality runs in the family. Anyway, let's jump over here. Okay. There we go. Much better, actually. Allows me to grab the fire flower as long as we don't fall into pits or something. What we did here previously, and then we can just drop the Koopas. Oop, I failed to drop the Koopa, that's okay. Okay, that's fine. I actually wonder if we just let the snake block push us to the other side, that would have been death because there's a wall there. Oh, never mind, scratch that idea. And yeah, we'll just nuke them with the flower. That works well enough. The ice causes so many problems. Okay. Yeah, this has got to give me a platform. That was very short notice there. Yeah, Merlin, I mean, I'm running later than I usually do today. I usually just try to go about 4 hours, but today it felt like we were fairly close to just finishing the whole thing, and so I thought I'd give that a try. I can't always do this. I specifically picked today to run this in case we needed a bit more time to run the whole set. Since I was able to stay up today. No. You know, why do we even bother to drop that Koopa? It just causes more complications. Let's just go this way and come to regret it when we have to run into him on the other side. We want to catch him on the way over like that. Okay, never mind. Down the middle. And then here is a lot of the slipperiness that we need to watch for. If we generally stay on the right side and not hit the bumper, we're going to be okay. Now we have the wall to brace us, so that's good. Now this bit is a bit of a difficult blind read because of how it's pretty late until you can see what the target destination is for some of these jumps. But we made it. Barnstorm, welcome. Yeah, you can consider it a morning stream if you like. I mean, a lot of people watch this over breakfast, particularly in Europe. When I first started streaming, I was actually doing afternoons more, but I couldn't keep that up for very long. That was just during early COVID when it worked out for my schedule. How come I never got... that's okay. That's where the switch trigger is. We need to watch the snake blocks. There we go. Yeah, we do need to watch the top. Those Magic Koopa missiles, though, that's a problem. We needed to jump there, and we were caught out of position. Anyway, there's the twister once again. Yeah, it is one of those challenges where we need to have our eyes in two places at once. We need to watch Mario's position while kind of repositioning around the ice, and then we also need to watch when the snake block is pushing up top. Okay, got it. No, that's the thing, is that I'm watching the snake block, but at the same time, you know, it's a lot of projectile management with Mario down below. What is this? Number 5? Yeah, we've got 3 more after this. So this might wind up being a pretty long stream, depending on the difficulty of the last few. I probably should have broken this into 2 sections. Actually, I was going to start running this yesterday, but the stream time coincided with when Nintendo was running server maintenance. Because I was actually all ready to go and kind of minutes away from starting the stream yesterday, and then this server maintenance alert came up. Oh, poor mushroom. So much for that. That's not good. Okay. That was terribly dangerous. No. Pretty good use of the Magic Koopa, you'd have to admit. We do need to get rid of those guys earlier. Just to not deal with quite so much projectile spam. Okay. Feather is actually fantastic for this, in theory. Because then you can really sort of take a pause to realign yourself around the state switch. Like with this little float here. I mean, you can also stand on a halfway line at a given point and... Oh. That's it. That's fine. Merlin, you've been getting into Doom. Are you talking about the recent Doom, like Doom from 2016 and Doom Eternal, or have you been getting into classic Doom from the 1990s? Because, yeah, a lot of people still swear by classic Doom, and particularly the huge modding scene there is for it. And that stylistically is, I think, different from a lot of modern shooters. I'm not really up to speed with Doom at all, because I'm not much of a shooter player. But, anyway, here's 9-6, Out of Sight. Toad is 1 in a million, a creature with no sense of self. When it loses sight of his own body, will being Toad be a boon, or will he be lost at a wide open sky? Well, must be some kind of camera trickery level here. You played 2016 and Eternal? Yeah, and there's the third one coming out as well, right? Sometime next year. In the new series. Yeah, they've always been big technical achievements so far as I know. But yeah, I'm generally not someone who plays too many first-person shooters. You can see from the decorations here where the ground is going to be. It also matches the ground up top. There's a bit of an inverse. Yeah, it's all inverted, actually. It's all inverted from the ground above. So if you watch the ground tiles above, then you know what is safe. It's just that Mario's positioning is kind of opposite that. That means that you can also see where the enemies are positioned. Like the spike tops that are incoming, even if they're off the slope. I totally get it. Surprisingly playable if you know what to look for. And this does require my attention, though. Okay. We better take this. No, bad idea. Yeah, most of the shooters that I've really enjoyed are not really so much about the shooting. You know, things like Metroid Prime and Deus Ex and so on. But there's usually something else going on that it merely has first person as a perspective. But I've heard that a lot of people have really kind of gotten into the more classic style pacing and structure of the recent Doom games. As a bit of a change from where much of the industry had gone. But again, I'm not a shooter expert. I can't really comment on that too much. Whoops. First time you liked a shooter, yeah, that's good. Okay, let's... No, we know it's there, it's just I missed the timing to get to the platform here. We did actually very well in the first attempt through this. In terms of managing the readability, it's just... I'm slipping up a little bit. We didn't plan the later segment with the spike tops too well. Yeah, we'll just let that pass. And spin jump defensively later on just to mitigate some risk. then, yeah, here was where we were getting into trouble with the spike top stacks here that we need to cross. No, we missed the opportunity. There is a particular window of opportunity where you bounce up and then follow the inbound spike top, rather. No, let's go under. Fun concept. Reminds me of the screen wrap illusion levels, in fact. I mean, this is an inverse. It's not exactly the same, but in terms of the way that you read the level by reading something other than Mario's positioning, it's kind of like the Mobius strip level in Maker 1, and some of the reflection-based levels are such things. Like some of the cylindrical screen wrap ones as well, like one Supernova made in Maker 2. Was that cylindrical screen wrap puzzle too by Pink Birdo? That was something that made a huge impression in Maker 1 when we were puzzling in it earlier this year. But yeah, in terms of reading a level kind of in two places at once, it's sort of most like that Mobius strip level in some ways. So, very fun concept. Short and sweet too. Far out. A terrible storm rages on. It is up to Toadette to navigate the wreckage, but much is hidden in the dark. Dark level, I guess. And there's just one more after this one. Plus the little WarioWare bonus level thing, which we may or may not make time to try since it's not really technically part of the set, but I guess, you know, FIFA wanted to promote it as a little bonus feature, so we may look at it if we can. Far out, I guess we are supposed to, okay. That's what it indicates. I wasn't quite sure. There's a falling platform over here. It looks like we're supposed to just kind of toss and catch or something. I'm not sure about those upper coins. Oh, guess it's just a bit of an alternate road. Oh, whoops. Oh, I see. No, it's a return road because you need to go back to the key door. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and this actually shows you the indication system immediately. We just didn't pick up on it. But we should have. Let's just keep on going then. Yeah, and then that'll be relatively simple then, because we just take advantage of low grav here to get all the way up, and Scone with a spring as well in case we have some reason to like it, which... Oh, missed it. But we could make it over to the left there, I just don't see the reason for it just yet. Whoop. Nope, missed it. Oh well. Actually, that's a bit of a problem. We're not locked, are we? Can't be. We've got... hang on. Oh, now we're in serious trouble. No, there's no way that's a lock, is it? There's gotta be some alternate way to pop that, or reset the spring. There's like a, whoa, a bit of an oversight of it is a lock because just a bad throw is enough to totally sabotage that. Kind of an odd thing, we haven't really seen SD locks at this point. We did have one level that had a bit of a state switch lock much earlier on. That was clearly not intended, but otherwise the quality control has been very, very good. I mean, it's traditional, right? So it comes with its own subtle challenges when it comes to making sure that power-ups don't break anything. The player has a lot of power-up flexibility, but other than that, it's not going to be... Whoops. Too breakable, I think. Yeah, we slip up like that quite a bit. Okay, here we go. I bet we could try to go up here on this side just to see if there is anything. I doubt there is. I think it was... Didn't really expect me to take this second spring with me, but I want to check anyway. Bottom spring is the one we took in with us. We need to know that for reset purposes. Come on. Oh, gravity is just so difficult to estimate anything. Yeah, there's nothing up here. Let's toss this and just reset it. Oh, no, just got caught off guard by that and that threw off my input. Unexpected hit. Okay, let's up this, and this, and this. Then just get a bit of sideways momentum here. There we go. These do drop very quickly. Nope. On my head, it's a bit of a liability to be tall. Especially if you're holding an object and therefore not crouching. I mean, I guess you could still crouch. Just didn't really do it. There's a coin up there, of course, so we not really been taking. Sort of wonder if there was anything up here that we could go above. No, it doesn't look like it. Nah, there's nothing there. Okay, over. And there's checkpoint. And we even have a trampoline to spare. In case it allows me to break anything later. Oh, there is a passage up there that seems like it's a little bonus for anyone who make it. We will gladly take that. Actually, it looks like there's a passage up to the right side too that we could potentially go to. Oh, second spring there. Oh, interesting. I just kind of wonder if we would be able to make it over. Let's see here. Actually, we would want the spring to be positioned here. I mean, it's not like we can carry both springs, though, so... Maybe it's something where it's meant to access from the other side. Let's... Interesting. There's a second bonus. Let's just keep things as is here, though. Yeah, maybe it'll be useful later on. Okay. So yeah, we don't even care about that one because we can just get the key ourselves over here. As long as we... Oh, we might even be able to just... Oh, no. Nope. End up throw it into the middle here. Nope. Oh, because we whipped it, I think. Nope. Well, that's a problem. That's a big problem now. Yeah, too bad this concept is so lockable. It's very nasty lock dependent in some ways, but also means we won't get the... Oh, yes we can. We can still get the feather. Just by jumping. And then can we float all the way over? Yeah, that's how you get the spring. And you can see there's a secret door on this side too. Maybe that will be a shortcut. Looks like it is. Or at least an alternate way of getting a key. I'm not even sure what's going on this side. Oh, it could be a shortcut, in fact, where that door is normally where we would come through, and then instead we exit out this way, or not. Yeah. Yeah, Merlin, thank you. Thanks for coming by. And you enjoy your rest as well. Nope. Nope. No, 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 no. We need to hit that much earlier. Okay, I will gladly take that shortcut route, actually, since we've seen the other route at this stage. Yeah, you float all the way across. It's a nice opening. We totally could have taken 2 springs here, actually, and just taken a second one with us. That's a little extra. Wonder what happens if you go left side first. Just coins. Nothing else to it. No, no, no. It's just... Yeah, and the thing is, like, once you do hit the blocks, they obstruct you on the way back, and so you actually condemn yourself to that if you activate the Mist Spring to get on top. Oh, how did I miss the... Okay, no, we missed the cape. That's okay, we don't need it because we're going to fly across and take the alternate road. There we go, much better. We could check the other side, it's just coins though. I don't think it's worthwhile. We will gladly take this checkpoint. Looks like we'll need to double back to this key door over here, so let's leave some platforms in place. I mean, we'll be out of respawn range by then, I think. That was dangerous, but we did it. Another key. Yeah, that's a good location to check. Didn't get the 10 coin, but we did hit most other things. There is a coin path that suggests flying to the right incidentally, which maybe we should have tried, but that's okay. We'll grab some of this stuff instead. Yoshi. We have a way to fly there. Maybe Yoshi was the secret path. Kinda want to try it. No, you need to fly too. Okay. Oh, well, now we're stuck outside, you see. Just SD Lock Central, like I was saying. That's okay, we know where to get the cape. Did we grab a mushroom initially? Maybe. Nope. Yeah, and then that's the key over here, so. What was that? Better than was that over here? No. Anyway, no, let's worry about that later. Does mean we need to do this bit the hard way. Which is actually not that difficult, it's just without the ability to float. And it's here that the feather is available if it's not just progressive, it is just progressive, that's too bad. For flying purposes. Anyway. No, we'll just do this. And you know, probably is possible at this point. Just jump. Oh, just a little too soon there, and we should let go of the dash button. It's totally possible to do this if we want to get over to red that way. Hang on, we need to stop grabbing this. Too bad because we kind of need a running jump up to it. There we go. Yeah, don't even need to take a shortcut for it. We can just take Red Yoshi like this. A stylish, right? So, we can't take both. We'll obviously keep Red Yoshi. It'll give us an extra jump off Yoshi if we need it. And this is just a goal anyway, in fact, so Red Yoshi is just a bonus here. It gets us nothing. Oh, I was hoping to land back on him, but the gold kind of straightened me out, so. Okay, one more to go. Yeah, we might do this one separately. But we'll finish up the ones that are part of the original Super Discworld World 2 release. I'll definitely mark this one down and possibly even do it before viewer levels on the next stream. But I do want to finish up, so. Bowser's. Chased relentlessly by Bowser on a river of lava, Mario must settle things with his nemesis once and for all, or face the flames of judgment. Let's see how we do. Well, of course, check pipes. But I think these are just decorative, so... Oh, it's going to be a chase sequence. Reminds me of another Super World I played, actually. Probably thinking of... I guess Coke, in fact. Also had a very interesting Bowser Chase finale. That was also based on, you know, this movable Bowser on lava. I mean, I've seen a couple of fights like that. This one's unique in its own way. We have no power-ups. We need to get a little bit of beds going here before we hop in a boat. The fact that we're hopping on a boat at all, in fact, also kind of is reminiscent of Super Mario Wonder in its own way. The boat level that's fairly late in the proceedings. Using the vine for defense is, I think, correct. And then we've got Chomp Stumps just being unloaded onto boat, and it's going to be double Bowser. There's going to be a little bit of RNG on fire here, which is going to be tricky to play around, but we'll do what we can. It may make sense to stand closer to one side for reactivity, but nope. Not out of position. Nope, I was trying to get out of there in time and we just were standing in the wrong place. Actually, it makes more sense to stand closer to the left. We have more reaction time against the fast projectiles that are always on the right. They're only fast projectiles because he's moving in the reverse direction. We're outrunning the projectiles on the left because we're kind of moving with Bowser. And in the direction of travel of the flame. Okay. Let's not get caught out. Nope, we got caught. It's a lot to manage with two different speeds. Yeah, I pretty much have to play reactively just because, you know, that was RNG. But it's possible to have a method for it if you plan around where the positioning on the left side is going to be. Oh, the piranha plant here is causing issues. Nope. Caught a little too early this time. I guess we're a smaller target now. Whatever consolation that offers. Kind of have to move with the slow flames and plan around the fast ones. When it comes to dodging. And then when you have a pocket of timing between the fast flames, you can reposition on the slow ones. Important thing is not to get stuck. It's actually a bad idea to stay on a vine for too long because you kind of lose momentum. You do need a bit of momentum to move forward with the platform. And have the timings feel somewhat natural. Oh. You can kind of run away from the flame coming to the left as well. By a little bit of extra time. That's why it was maybe better to stay on the right. We're gonna get caught. Yeah, the offset in the flame was not great here. Just about to get to the star. I guess we're supposed to hop in both Bowsers once we do pick up the stars and then knock them out for the keys. At least we have a sense of length here now, which is not going to be too much of a problem. We know we can make it. We just need to inch forward a little further without problems. Almost there. Nope. Yeah, the thing is, crouching gets you caught. You can't really move. I think in some ways we are overly crouching and that the hitboxes are not that bad on, you know, one tile above Mario. Nope, caught. We were so close, and that one attempt that got us to the stars too. It's really about a jump away. Afterwards, we need to not fall into the lava while holding the star, of course. That would be a terrible way to go. But we'll position this way and we'll be out very soon. Okay, let's continue. Just give myself plenty of time to react. It's looking a little better, I say as I take a hit. Nope. Exactly the wrong time. Yeah, sometimes the spacing is just so tight between certain projectiles. I swept it a little too close to the right that time while trying to adjust. Yeah, some of these margins are just way too narrow. We generally don't want to be gaining too much height so we are ready to jump at all times. Don't want to be stuck in the air or stuck in a crouch and have our movement locked down. Nope, got stuck in that little corner formation that made. Okay, Piranha's not going to be too much of a problem this time, at least. This is looking a lot better. No. Moments from the star. About half a tile from the star. Yeah, I was going for the star because I thought we should prioritize just hitting that as soon as possible, and then we lost it. Just got sniped. That was looking so good, too. We had a pretty relaxed pattern near the end as we were passing the Piranha stack, and everything was looking great. Lost too much speed. Try again. It's good that we've made it this far without taking a hit so far, and that they've been aiming pretty high, which is nice. Might have spoken too soon. Oh. I generally want them to aim high so I'm not stuck in a crouch. No, just once again got caught. We need to not be too impatient about jumping towards the stars. We just coast towards them naturally so we don't get caught by surprise. Yeah, it's just pure improvisation. I mean, it is, of course, possible to develop a method for it, but it's been very reactive playing. It's actually remarkable it works as well as it does, just because of the slower speed coming in from the left, I think, leading to it feeling like a little more controlled. Then we'll just need to stay cool here and not get toasted. Yeah, we don't actually need to crouch through the tile above Mario. That's important to know. We need to lock ourselves down if things are going a bit higher, unless, of course, we're still tall. It's a bit more important to have fluid movement. Stay light on our feet. Nope, got caught. Yeah, just get behind anything that we know we'll need to jump over. No. First time we've gotten sniped by Piranha, actually. Alright, again. Move with the left side flame. Move with it and jump over it when we have the opportunity. Move with it. Reverse. Almost there. Almost there. No. We've gotten so close, just within half a tile of the stars. Not too early that time, but we'll see what we can do. Right again. And just manage our height. No. Whoa, that was... Okay. That was actually such a successful dodge, I immediately flubbed it after. Was surprised I was still alive. Anyway. Let's see what we can do. Nope. Caught on the way back. And Mr. Wicked, welcome. Yeah, so this is a successor to a series that was originally organized in Mario Maker 1. With a couple of the people, mostly from the old Reddit community, that moved onto Discord at a time in the very early years. And so there was an original series that was of collaborative super worlds that were all just one single game theme. There was one for SMB3, one for World, and then one for SMB1 that were organized by Pink Birdo, and then the project passed on to Gritafi and company for the NSMBU edition, so that was all in Maker 1, and then this was the one edition that they put together in Maker 2. And... oh, yeah, let's just get rid of them. Okay, good. There's platforms that squished beneath me because I thought for a moment we were going to fall into the lava. So yeah, so this is the 5th one in the series, but the only one in Maker 2, and then there is a second one in Maker 2 that is going to be in the SMB3 theme that is currently in the works. But that's the last bonus level for you. You are a super player. Yeah, Mr. Wicked, you're doing almost the same thing right now. Do let me know if you get a super world finished. We do play complete worlds here on stream every now and then. I haven't played too much Maker 2 this year, but we've been steadily trying to get caught up. The plants will thankfully be blocked by the semi-solids and kept out of view. And yeah, if you ever need any kind of early playtesting of specific levels, we do still run viewer levels fairly regularly. I will likely be back with that tomorrow. That does it for Super Discord World 2. There is one more recently added bonus level here that's Wario themed. It would be nice to do this as a special feature, but we are way over time for the stream tonight, so, or this morning, or whatever time zone it is. So we might actually do this before the next viewer level stream or something. We'll deal it in somehow and give FIFO's little bonus material here a proper look. But today I think it's fine to conclude with Wowzers Bowsers. And yeah, that was a 56 level package that we covered today. And very satisfying to see everything come together, and also just see some of the earlier work in Maker 2 by some makers that we've gotten to know quite well since, as well as lots of people that I wasn't familiar with because they were mostly active within the early months of the game. So, very complete project. I think the boss fights and the variety in particular was a big highlight, as well as the overall level of aesthetic polish, given that this was still on the 1.0/1.1 patch, and still just with the original elements that you had at launch. So, Barnstorm, you've been working on an Ocarina Super World for a year and a half. Yeah, I remember I played through your Breath of the Wild series, and that there are a couple of other ones on your profile I need to go through at some point. And you're projecting that Ocarina will be ready by the time Maker 4 comes out. Well, yeah, hopefully servers are still up and running by then, and that mechanical changes to the next Maker game don't break things too much. I will, of course, be happy to play through any big series of yours when you do complete it. So, and yeah, we'll hopefully make some more time to catch up on Maker in the next little bit. I haven't been playing, as I said, nearly as much Maker 2 as usual this year, but we try to make time, and we'll hopefully be back with viewer levels around the same time tomorrow. And that'll be all for now. So, thank you so much for joining me for a long stream by my standards. And we'll pass you on to somebody else very shortly. Hope you enjoyed this as a viewer, and do take your time to try it out as a player if you haven't already. And there will be much more to come. Thanks for watching. Enjoy your next destination, whatever we may choose. And as always, have a wonderful time with everything that you may be making or playing, and above all, fare thee well.